Live, lit, and loud for Return of Whiskey Wednesday. Yeah. Y'all know
Hell
me.
yeah.
Y'all know me. You know that guy. And we're back. We're back.
Look, and I got the notification. Look at that.
Yep.
Got the live chat.
And he is on that side of me tonight. So sometimes he's on that side, sometimes he's on this side. So tonight it's this side.
Gen X.
Gen
Number
X,
one.
good to see you, brother.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. Hold on.
And
seeing who else comes in here. Gen X.
TD, good to see you, brother. Always good to see you, TD. Hope all's well with you.
TD,
there is Justin B. Good to see you, brother.
Howdy, gang.
My Thai Cutwater just to be different.
Twin Gen 22 would love him right now.
Right.
All that Cutwater. I still haven't picked one up. TD, good to see you, brother.
Unk was on the porch live last evening, so hopefully Unk can join us tonight.
Yeah.
I call Twin Gen 22's my Unk, man. That's my uncle.
He's a good dude.
Uncle Twin Gen. I love Twin Gen.
Gen X feeling like a number two. I guess.
I feel like a number two.
I've been in here yawning for the last 20 minutes. I'm just whooped, man. This heat. And it's all around the country. Everyone's getting their ass kicked right now with this heat. 1984. Good to see you.
Rick, good to see you, sir.
Yeah,
it's been hotter. Oh, it's been so hot. It's been like it's been hotter than a saw blade from Harbor Freight cutting off catalytic converters hot.
Facts.
I'm living on alkaline water.
Yeah. Yep. 12.5 Cutwater did the job. Sadly, now you feel sorry for yourself because you had to drink Cutwater. I was just telling Metal about a beer that I've got up here. I'm not going to tell all the details, but it kicks the crap out of any Cutwater as far as the octane on that one. We'll probably see that
Lark,
later.
Good to see you, brother.
Oh, Lark made it in. Evening. Covert. Good to see you, sir.
Breakout after he was hanging out on the freaking rafters. He was working out in the sun all day, so.
TD only 99 today. It was 114 yesterday. I believe it, man. That shit, like, it's.
Bobby Bama. Good to see you, brother. Sir Bobby.
There he is, Bobby B. The heat, man. Oh, Robert did make it in. It's all relative, right? It's like traffic. Like if it's hot in Minnesota, hot and humid, like you're just miserable. I'm just miserable here in Texas. You're miserable there in Pennsylvania. It's we're all sitting in ball juice bathtubs. It's terrible.
Crotch pot cooking at its finest.
Crotch pot cooking, yes. That noise.
Making ball soup all day long.
Right. Heard me talking about the other day, but the damn Stella about made ball soup the other day. Jumping across me on that. Fuck, man. That was awful.
Since it's so hot and so we got the chat rolling, got some folks in here. I'm a bad human being. I didn't even like my own. Katrinka, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I say we crack open a nice cold one.
I think we should.
You know the two I have. Should I go for the shorter one or the taller one first? Because the shorter one's new.
Do the new one. Do the new one first. Clean palate.
I'll do the new one.
Fresh palate.
That's what I say. Let me get into the fridge. All right, folks. My first selection of the eating for Whiskey Wednesday, the return, is the Lancaster Brewing. I was talking about this one last evening. Lancaster Brewing Company, Winter Warmer Ale. It is by Lancaster Brewing out in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and man, it is good. It is real good. I've had one of these. As they say, no silly spices here. Our winter warmer redefines the term smooth with its monster malt bill and extended cold aging, delivering deep, incredibly developed malt richness. Well blended British and American hops bringing style to the party and 8.9 horsepower. Yeah, it's it's hefty and it gives me the Black Quad vibes.
Nice.
If Black Quad had a cousin here in PA, this would be it. And once again, that is
Nice.
the Lancaster Brewing Company Winter Warmer Ale with the cool ass wolf on it.
That's awesome. And I
As
believe
Covert said,
you.
they're legit.
Yeah, what Covert also says main lunch is good. So, I mean, just busting your chops, man. Just busting your chops. So, I have got a new one as well. Um, oh, TD can get that in. That's amazing, TD. I've never seen. I don't see too many Pennsylvania beers here in Texas, other than Yingling. Um,
Yeah,
but that's pretty awesome if TD can get that out in AZ. That's
that's
pretty badass.
amazing. That is totally amazing.
These
That is
distributors
awesome.
trying to figure out the method to their madness. Like, so for before I touch on mine, let me rant for a minute. There's a brewery up in Conroe, Texas, called
Jacob Two-Way, good to see you.
fuck
Thanks for joining.
Jacob. Um, I'll think of it here in a minute. Anyhow, they have two beers that I love: Black Venom and Medusa. Um, and it's I can't remember the name of the brewery, but it's in fucking Conroe, right? It's literally a suburb of Houston. And I go to Specs and I'm like, hey, can I get beer from there? Like, oh, let me check. Like, oh no, we can't get it.
No,
I was like, why don't you fucking I know I've literally bought bottles of it from Specs. How the fuck can't you get it? Like, well, our distributors are weird. I'm like, make them unfucking weird. This shouldn't be this goddamn hard.
gay.
Right, right. And so, what? Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna look up the name of that brewery. Hold on here, because I've got a phone right here. I'm over here acting like I'm in the fucking Stone Age. Let's see.
Has all kinds of out of state beers. Yeah, it's like I made friends with the owner of Beer Barn, and they're trying to see what they can do to get some of the stuff I've talked about, and they like wrote it down for me, see if they can get in. I was like, it's not that I want to order it; it's just if you guys had it, it's going to sell.
Yeah,
it's different stuff we've done here, different stuff I've had in my catalog, and she was like, "Holy crap!" I'm like, "Yeah, this is like really good stuff." So we'll definitely sell out of it.
I knew it had to do with the snake. Copperhead Brewing. Copperhead Brewing.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
And it just drives me nuts because then I get the same thing from Total Wine. Do you guys get Total Wine up there?
We don't have Total Wine up here. TD was saying they have Total Wine down there.
Okay.
Randall's Little Adventures. Good to see you, brother.
It is frustrating there. So the beer I have tonight, not even a Texas beer. It is a new beer though. The brewery is not new to the channel. It is Breakside out of Portland, Oregon. And I found a black and tan aged in bourbon barrels coming in at 9.2. Again, some killer ass artwork on their cans. I've had several of their IPAs. I really like them. This one was kind of pricey for the beer. I want to say it was about $8. But it better be good. It better be good for $8. Their normal cans that I get are like $5 a can, $5.99. So, yeah.
And it is Randall, what it is. Since you saw his beer, since you're also a beer guy, I have Lancaster Brewing Company Winter Warmer Ale, weighing in at 8.9 horsepower. Now, the thing about I wanted to throw on about this that I did not mention is it's benefiting the wolf sanctuaries of Pennsylvania. So when you buy this beer, they make a donation to the wolf sanctuary in PA. Kind of like the Fox Bock from Rusty Rail, they do their donations. Lancashire Brewing does the same with the wolf
That's
sanctuary.
badass. That's badass. I just little announcement just for everyone. I've got a quilted flag up there, and I have another flag. I don't want anyone to be triggered about the goddamn flags. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It doesn't mean anything. People are like, oh, it's what? No, it's just a quilted flag. That's cool. That's it. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Get your panties out of a wad.
It means something because didn't DJ make it?
She did make it.
There you
go. Yeah.
Gen X too late for the panties in the wad. His are already wadded.
But
here you go, man. This will help.
Oh, yes. Yes, you need to send them a care package of that. Gen X, you don't eat it. Just so you know, you don't eat
it. You don't eat it.
Like little kids put everything in their mouth. He's like, ah.
He's like, why is it spicy?
This is the shittiest powdered sugar I've ever had. What the fuck?
You don't hit it like that either.
That's a one-time mistake.
That's a single proposition right there if you do that.
But booger sugar that one fucking time and see what happens. On a
no
positive
candy,
note,
no more.
Right. You'll never have a fucking fungal infection in your fucking nasal cavity or brain ever again.
You won't have a sinus either.
Right.
Well, I'm going to get a pour on this.
Yes. I'm going to do the same.
Get cracking. Good crack.
Such a beautiful sound.
Mm. Oh, yes, it is. Oh,
my God.
And let's go with that pour. Get up on camera here.
Oh, look at that. It's a beaut, Clark.
Oh, yeah. You see what I mean about the color?
Yes. Yeah.
And we're using the official Whiskey Wednesday beer glasses, by the way.
Yes, we are. All right, let's see what we got here. So when I cracked this open, I could smell the bourbon. So.
Oh, yeah. That's the best.
Look at that. Oh, that's rich.
Ooh.
Oh, what?
Look at that.
That.
Dang.
They are both damn dark. It's hard to tell because I got
a
lot of sun coming in there. Both of them, the head dissipated pretty quick on both of them.
Oh yeah, you can tell it's got a. Oh.
I'm intrigued because I have a lot of bubbles in mine. I'm curious about the carbonation in this. Stouts usually aren't heavily carbonated, so. Oh, Grizzly, good to see you.
Grizzly, thanks for joining.
Yeah, Covert, look at it.
Not doing Grizzlies, but we got the Wolf Ale.
We do have
the Wolf Ale tonight. So, I can't take the smell anymore. Let's get it.
I know.
Cheers to you, brother.
Metal. Cheers to the chat.
Skull, thank you guys for joining us on a Whiskey Wednesday because it's been a hot minute. Here's to all y'all. Skull.
Yep.
Yeah. It's good to be a gangster. Oh.
When it feels good in your mouth, and aliens won't be saying that, but
ABCs.
It has a surprising amount of carbonation to it, but it actually coats. Like you get that silkiness coat. Oh my gosh. Um, the bourbon is very pronounced in it. Um, and I definitely get more stout. I get more of the black than I get the tan. And it could be because of the bourbon really masking that. The time will tell as
the
we
bourbon
drink.
tends to pull that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby B, that's what she said.
That's it, right? I'm like literally drooling over this right here. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's about the same with this. It's almost you'll know what I mean by this. It kind of like has that plumminess to it. Like kind of gives you like that plum vibe, like the sweetness. You can smell it,
Yeah.
but then the taste of it, it's just mellow, super malty. It's it's sweet. It's not bitter, and it makes you want to keep drinking more,
Yeah.
which is very dangerous.
At 8.9, yes.
Especially at 8.9.
Yes.
Yeah.
Randall, he's a spitter. That's pretty funny, bro. It was drool. I'll start to look like my cousin Joey. Kid, poor kid. Man, one up Joey. He doesn't watch my channel. That's okay. He as a kid, he gets so excited, like his I don't know if he had like overexcited saliva glands or whatever. But this poor kid would get to talking and just drool just coming down his face. Like it's not sweat, it's literally like his face is leaking. poor kid. Then don't get him talking and laughing. Christ, everyone's getting a drool shower. It is terrible.
like that He-Man figure when we had this
yes,
Cobra He-Man figure guy.
The snake one. Or no, not
King
the snake
one.
No, it was the snake one. You'd squeeze it and
it's red. Yes,
red head. Yeah.
Had to pop his head off and fill it up with water, put the head back on, and
Yep. Good times. Good times.
Yes,
you were talking about He-Man on your live. Anyone in the chat yet watched He-Man? I haven't watched it yet either.
I'm okay. I was questioning like who they were going to pick for the characters and stuff. Like I'm totally okay with Idris Elba being Duncan because it's freaking Idris Elba, right?
Mm-hmm.
And from what I've seen in the trailers and stuff, he looks like he pulls it off well because they gave him Duncan's armor, which I was like, good on them. But I'm curious about the others. How it's gonna pan out.
So again, I agree with you. I'm yet to find a movie that Idris Elba has been in that hasn't been fantastic. Yeah. FYI, if my wife is watching, she's going to be so pissed. Apparently, he's also like a DJ or like a rapper over there as well, and they call him Big Driss. I don't know. So now every time she refers to him, she's like, "Oh, Idris Elba." It's like, "Oh, Big Driss." Yeah, it pisses her off to no end because I don't let things go.
Well, that's a stage name.
Right. Big Driss could come hang out with Girth Brooks and Johnny Depp. That's all I'm saying.
Would be kind of cool.
That would be cool.
He likes to partake in drink as well. Mm-hmm. He likes to partake, so yeah. Open invite. Idris Elba. Right. You ever see this or anybody knows him? We will totally do a Whiskey Wednesday with Idris Elba anytime.
Anytime.
Big Driss.
They're Big Driss. You heard me. And then the other, I'm with you. The other characters, first of all, they didn't include Merman. I mean, like, so how the fuck do you have Ram Man and no fucking Merman? Like, all I'm saying is like
they even put Robot Man in there.
Right. Like, and let's face it, if you watch the old cartoon,
Fisto, they put in Fisto.
Right. In this day and age, you have a character named Fisto in there, you're already going to get red flag for some shit. But like Ram Man just goes to show that in the
He's
80s,
right, you know.
They didn't care. Like Ram Man was kind of like the resident kind of like Down syndrome-esque guy for He-Man. He just
constantly giving himself brain damage.
Right. And he's like, I'll go knock it out. Like, listen, we don't want you to fucking die, bro. You're gonna fuck. What trips my son out is the terrible springy noises from the 80s commercial. Boing, boing. We'll see. And then the guy that they got playing He-Man doesn't seem very big. Like, I'm not saying he's small, but he just doesn't. I don't know. I don't know who I would have casted for it. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, because you need a younger guy. Like an Alan Richardson isn't going to work.
No.
Alan Richardson is definitely big enough.
Yes.
But like he's not young enough.
Yep.
And like we watched the one from the 80s with Dolph Lundgren.
Yes.
A couple weeks ago. And it was so cheesy, but it was great.
Yeah.
I don't know of anybody else they could have cast for that role that would have been able to do it, you know?
I mean, if you take the blonde hair out of it, because you know they do wigs and extensions, they can make anybody look like that. If you just try to figure the personality and body type for that, like I think The Rock doesn't have the right body type. I just don't. It's not because he's black. I would have no issues with black He-Man. None. I can't think of anyone that fits that in this day and age right now.
I had a meme. I still have it in my phone. I have a meme on my phone of Morgan Freeman holding out the sword of power, all yoked out, and they say Morgan He-Man.
Yes. Morgan He-Man.
But yeah, like I mean, if you look at Zac Efron, the way he got looked out for the Iron Claw, he even had the haircut of Prince Adam.
Yep.
But he did all like that weird facial stuff and got himself looking all weird.
Yeah.
But I'm okay. I'm okay with the actor for He-Man. Allegedly, Jared Leto is playing Skeletor.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
But from what I've heard in like the trailer and stuff with the voice, he's doing it, but like
Twin arrows.
He's giving more of like a Keldor voice than he is the Skeletor voice, which I'm okay with. Twin, good to see you. Thanks for joining in, brother. We're He-Man purists to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
But if I haven't seen the movie, like I said, I haven't seen the movie. But if he pulls off the He-Man, till we meet again, I'm all for it.
Right.
I'm for it. But it does got my ass that they did not put Merman in that.
Well, so even moreover, I and I'm going to stick with this, kind of like the fact that I'm sticking with that we've saved the planet from aliens. I think they're pissed that I'm too good at doing Merman's voice. They're like, nah, man, we can't have fucking Merman being the coolest character in the movie. Like, we can't do that. And because they can they can put me in one of those little bodysuits that fucking shapes me to look like more fit. Like, so you can't even say that I can't be the character. Like,
But he had the corn on the cob. He had the corn on the cob armor.
I know. Yes. We we just put this face on there. We're good. We're good to go. We're good to go.
Merman, bring me my staff of power.
Right away, Skeletor.
I mean, come on.
That's
perfect.
They're just being bad Americans. It's okay. We'll see, and I will stand by that. In fact, I'm going to be that person when we're watching it at the house. This is probably why I can't watch it at the theater. I will be talking through
Disastrous, good to see you.
Oh, hey, Disastrous.
Oh, I would be too.
Yeah. Be sitting there like, What the fuck?
What is this horse shit?
Listen, you're 12. You sit your ass down. You know fucking nothing about He-Man. What is wrong with
You know nothing of this.
Right.
The one thing I will say that like blatantly chaps my ass is the fact that Orko. I have not seen Orko in any of it.
Oh, wait, in this? I thought Orko was in this.
I didn't see him. He's like crucial to everything.
He is.
But like I didn't see little Orko floating around. In any of the trailers or any of the promo stuff or whatnot, in any of the no. Have yet to see an Orko.
I'm gonna have to go check IMDb because I would have swore I saw casting for Orko. I think. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it a chance. I'll see when it's streaming. I'll tell you the other thing. You know, we're talking about it streaming.
Okay. He made a cameo in the film's post-credit sequence.
We'll see how that goes.
He makes a cameo in the post-credits. Please.
Lame.
Please.
Lame.
Fake news.
Right.
Orko needs to be in it the whole way.
Orko wasn't the biggest character. Orko can't fit in the film. He's not bigly. That's
a lot of people might argue that Orko is the best. He is the best wizard that floats around with the big O on his chest. But I beg to differ. I am so much more of a magician. I have fooled so many people with my sleight of orange hand.
That's good.
I like it. Even did it with a chew-in.
They couldn't afford the CGI, right? Disastrous. What are these two bozos doing? We're disastrous. Somehow we spent the last 9 minutes talking about the new He-Man movie that neither of us have seen yet.
Nope. But Mortal Kombat 2 is good. It is good.
I haven't watched that one yet. I'll need to.
It is good. There are some disappointing things in it, but I'm hoping they redeem it in the third.
Yeah.
Because it's set up for a third. Carl Urban is an amazing Johnny Cage, as I said. So
he is a good actor. I've always liked him. He's a good actor.
Yeah, Carl Urban's good. I haven't seen a bad Carl Urban show or movie.
No.
Even as Judge Dredd, he was good.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. For those that missed the can, we've got the Breakside Black and Tan coming in 9.2, aged in bourbon barrels. It's delicious. Super strong. Tasting pretty good. And for those of you that don't drink alcohol, a little shameless plug for our friend who's not in here right now, Sister Krista, and her Horsepower Coffee. Need to go check out her channel. Go get yourself some Horsepower Coffee. It is divine. It is delicious coffee. You're supporting another one of our channels, another one of our people, another person in the community. And like, it's not like you're just giving her money. You're getting divine coffee. Me, I like the whole bean because I grind it myself. If you don't have a grinder, she'll grind it for you and send it to you. Yeah. The resealable, this is the big thing. So those of you that get whole bean coffee, you know how they do it's that little fucking hold over horse shit. This is horse shit. Speaking of it, that's horse shit. This is Horsepower Coffee. It's a Ziploc seal right there. You get a better seal, which means it keeps your beans fresher longer. Because I get it. I know it's a little pricey, but I tell you, good coffee comes at a price. And so, get the coffee, save it for the weekends, do what I do. Have it.
When you get stale coffee, you tend to flick the bean, and there's no flicking the bean with Horsepower Coffee.
No. It's so good. If I spill and it falls,
there's jokes in there.
If a bean falls on the floor, I will fucking pick it up, wash it, and put it in the grinder. I'm not. Don't you leave no coffee bean behind? No way. No way. Look who made it in.
Behind.
Connie Corso. She does not have K-cups.
Good to see you.
disastrous. But what you can do is, again, you can grind it, and depending on your coffee making device, whether it's a Keurig or one of the other brands, you can get reusable pods.
Yes.
It's kind of like the old mesh baskets, but it's pod size. You got to get them lined up for where the spikes come down on your thing. We do that with the Cafe Du Monde chicory coffee, and we'll put that, we'll pack that into the pods. And I'll tell you, whenever you're doing those, because a lot of people complain with the pods that the pod coffee is too weak. I would tend to agree. But when you're working and you just want to get that first cup of coffee, it's pretty damn convenient. But when I do my own little, I have like 6 of them, and I can just pack the coffee in there. But what did he say? Life's too short for stale coffee. Exactly. For me, it's a process. I do the French press, come downstairs, get the water boiling, grind my beans fresh, get them in the carafe for the French press.
This and that with Matt.
Hey, there he is. Good evening, sir. But yeah, no, go support Sister Krista and Horsepower Coffee. She's also almost done with that trailer. That's coming.
Yeah,
that is coming.
Permitting and everything's happening. I mean, it's all coming together.
Yep.
And she's going to be doing stuff from out on scene with the coffee trailer. So stay tuned. Tonight, I got the Lancaster Brewing Company Winter Warmer Ale, weighing in at 8.9 horsepower. Amazing coffee. By Horsepower Coffee. Amazing beer right here in my hand. Amazing beer he has. Amazing stuff tonight. I was trying to get the whole circumference of all the amazings.
Right. We got Breakside Brewing out of Portland, Oregon. This is their black and tan aged in bourbon barrels coming
Billy,
in.
good to see you.
9.2. Very good beer. Very much enjoying this. Billy, who else did I see sneak in here? I can't remember if I caught this and that with Matt. I guess my question.
You got him with the.
Did I right there? So we got a very fabulous holiday coming up on Saturday.
We do.
We
definitely do.
We do have a glorious holiday. What do you got planned? What do you got planned for the holiday, sir?
Our Friday here is going to be a fire out back with the amazing American flag fire pit. And we have fireworks here. Our borough puts off fireworks about 1,000 yards from the house. So we just have a bunch of people over and sit out back. Pat, good to see you. Thanks for joining in.
Pat Riot. Hell yeah.
And we're going to have people over and have fireworks out back here. And maybe, just maybe for the 4th, I might try and talk the beautiful lady upstairs into let me grab a tomahawk ribeye.
On the smoker?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe the smoker, maybe on the fire out back.
Oh, nice. Oh, there you go.
Because I got to go to the son-in-law's place tomorrow to haul wood. He's got a bunch of firewood split over there for me. I just got to pick it up.
Nice.
He had a tree down, and he's like, take what you want. I'm like, cool.
Take all of it.
So I'm gonna load up.
That is awesome.
So we'll see what happens.
Got some folks here in the chat. Looks like got Matt going camping. Disastrous watching fireworks over at Lake Norfolk. That's pretty awesome. It'll be kind of uneventful here. So for those that, so my neighborhood has changed quite a bit. I've had several good neighbors, good friends move. Some just, a few miles away, some to another state. And so all the folks that used to do fireworks on the block are out. So I think it might just be a laid back day. We're also expecting some rain. That's why I went out and did yard work today. Got the yard all taken care of. But I am not opposed to a little bit of rain before the 4th of July, especially with the heat that we've had. You know what? Get
Oh
everything
yeah.
a good damp coating, with people shooting off shit. You don't want to see anyone's yard or house
Right.
catch on fire, because
No.
it's dry. Um, but yeah, no, I think I did pick up some steaks at Kroger, so maybe do some ribeyes on Saturday, and yeah, just kind of chill.
I just found out before we went live here that our giant eagle is has been allegedly bought out by Kroger.
Really?
So here in Western Pennsylvania, we are going to end up with Kroger apparently.
Hmm.
Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing because I've never been in a Kroger.
So I was actually talking. I don't know if STO is in this chat. I was talking with STO earlier. They have Kroger out there. So Kroger is also Food Lion. Some people know Food Lion. There's several
There is
chains
a
that
food
all
line. I haven't been in it.
yeah that all roll up under Kroger, and they are very hit and miss. Like you can go to a Kroger and like, man, you better be wearing body armor. Like if you're going in there, it's a shithole. Or you can go into a Kroger that is the bomb, like the one by me. It's great. They have, fantastic manager specials typically on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Go in there. We all know groceries are expensive. I mean, you can't. I I went to the store today and I don't know if I don't think I had 20 items in my cart. Probably closer to 15. It was $92. $92. Yeah. Yeah. So
Judas
everything's
Priest.
right. So any chance you can go and save some money, like check your stores, talk with the people at the stores. They'll tell you, oh yeah, hey, we discount steaks and pork on Thursdays or what, know those days, and then try to coordinate so you can go pick that stuff up. Another victory is going to Aldi. I know both Metal and I
Yes.
utilize Aldi all the time. I'm not saying
Use it
everything
to its
there is great,
fullest.
but there's more good shit than bad shit there. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh
Their
yeah, for sure.
avocados, their fruits and vegetables are always good. Um,
And for the prepper and outdoorsman, they have the Isle of Shame. Okay,
yes,
for the ladies, they have like random stuff for all kinds of different stuff. For the females.
yeah,
For the guys, they have random outdoor type stuff. Like they have an inflatable two-person kayak right now
yeah,
at ours. They have like waterproof boxes for putting your stuff in. They've had dry bags there. They've had
yeah.
whoobies. They've had sleeping bags. They have like all kinds of like camp type stuff there.
Camp stoves. I've seen camp stoves there. Like it's
Yes.
tents.
Yes.
You can get a tent there. It's probably still better than
Yes.
Timu. It's probably still better than a
Yeah.
Timu tent.
I have a sleeping bag that I got from Aldi's and I freaking love the thing. I actually got two of them and I love them.
Mm-hmm.
I got one and then one as a spare in case it sucked. I'd have another one that's stuck at least for a
Yep.
little bit. But like, okay, I'm gonna try this out. It's actually really freaking nice.
Yeah.
My one set of dry bags I have from Aldi's, they work freaking great. Took them out in the boat with us and stuff.
Yep.
The waterproof boxes I took and I stuck a piece of bread in a waterproof box and threw it in the bathtub. I kept the piece of bread dry.
Yeah. Can't beat
You know
it.
how you throw a piece of bread in with the chocolate chip cookies and it gets super hard? Well, I took that piece of bread and I threw it in a dry box just to,
Yeah.
and it kept it dry.
Yep. No, find those places that like some people really like Walmart, and Walmart. I'll tell you, like Walmart is not all terrible. That's another one where some Walmarts you go to and they have a very good meat selection that's fair, and then you go to other ones and I'll tell you right now, if the meat is gray, don't fucking buy it. Like if hopefully this is not you're not
Oh,
hearing this for the first time, right? Like I've told them, I've been like, listen, you need to pull that off the shelf. Like, oh, that's why it's discount. I was like, you're trying to fucking kill people. It look, It looks like a fucking elephant hide. Get it off the fucking shelf. What is wrong with you?
Right. Right. Yeah, there's certain things that you can go to Aldi's for that are spectacular. There are certain things that we
Of
have to get
course.
at Walmart because nobody else sells.
Yeah.
There's Giant Eagle, which is going to become Kroger. They tend to have like an offshoot kind of stuff, but it's a lot more expensive than what the same gallon of milk that I would buy here or there is like another dollar there.
Right.
Why? So I'm hoping that brings the price down. But yeah, when it comes to meat, we're getting our meat local. We've been getting it from the local butcher, and we did some it was raining out, so we didn't do the Blackstone. We did a cast iron, which is the next best thing to the Blackstone because it is a Blackstone
Yeah.
on your stove. Um, 3 ounce patties, almost like a smash burger,
Yep.
on artisan buns. Oh, double
Yeah.
double that up with some bacon. Oh, as
Yep.
our boy DJ the Metalhead Mercenary would say, chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. So you got Survival Dad, aka Justin B. For those that don't know, 25-cent tomato cages where Tractor Supply has them for $4. Like, I mean, listen,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that's one thing I love about this community. Like, no one's like sheltering and hoarding information. They're like, listen, like, because there's some things you can get at Tractor Supply that are great and affordable. Tomato cages isn't one of them. I'm not paying fucking $4 for a goddamn tomato cage. I'll pay a quarter.
Right.
I'll pay a fucking quarter for one. But it's,
Poultrygeist.
Poultry. That's
I
funny.
like my steak crawling across the counter like a poltergeist.
The
Poultrygeist.
speaking of that, like Justin B, I know sometimes he does his lives where he's buying chickens and processing them down to, which is again another way to save money. But I as a family, I love steak. I mean, I pretty much, it's safe to say everyone in here probably loves steak and ground beef and burgers and stuff like that. You're right. That's what gives you the guns, right? But it's getting expensive, and so we've been eating a lot of chicken.
Yeah.
Pork. They have the Kroger will have the value pack. It's $10 for. They're not as thick of pork chops that I like, but it's like 8 of them for like $10. It's great.
While it's still fresh in my memory, that chicken dust I'm sending you works good on pork too.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can't wait to try
It's
that.
a local seasoning that you can get up here. It's amazing. It's called chicken dust. It's different than the other chicken dust you may see out there because it's made local.
Right.
Yeah. That stuff on chicken, out of this world, especially if you splat cock it, or as we say, sploot it, flatten it out.
Yep.
And put it on the smoker on the grill, let it go low and slow. Sprinkle that chicken dust all over that thing. Put some butter up underneath the skin. Oh,
divine!
Absolutely.
We've been talking
pick
about
up a chicken leg and it just falls off the bone.
Yes, I know I've talked about it before on my channel, my lives. We've probably done it here. I'm about ready to do some beer butt chickens. I have not done those in a long time.
Right.
And
same.
I can't remember. I think I
got guy hustle.
Dave.
Good to see you.
Dave.
Thanks for joining in, Dave.
Just, why I'm moving, Dave. There you go.
Dave.
I think I got them on Amazon, but I think after I got them on Amazon, one time I saw them at Aldi's, and it's basically it's a carcass holder for a beer butt chicken. So it sits flat and it comes up and it has a cone, and you put the beer in there, and then you set the carcass of the chicken on there, and basically the beer percolates into the chicken. Pro tip.
Yeah, even if up in.
Yes. Even if you don't like IPAs, get yourself the shittiest IPA and put it in there. IPAs in a beer butt chicken. I don't know. IPAs and the cheapest fucking beer, like fucking, Duff beer, will fucking always be good in a chicken. It will.
Cheap ass. We actually have a beer out here made by Stonebridge Brewery up in Johnstown that has like the red and white stripes coming out of it, and a donkey with sunglasses, kind of like what the
Mm-hmm.
Mando sunglasses. It has a donkey with Mando sunglasses on it, and it's called Cheap Ass Beer. That is actually a really good yard beer.
Yeah.
Garage style yard beer, whatever. It's really good. That was amazing. That was the last beer I used to make a beer can chicken, and it
Yeah.
was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. What I'll do is I'll
Yes.
pour a little bit of it out. Like I crack one and I put it in for the chicken, but then I crack one for myself and I pour a little bit into a sprayer. And
Yes.
as they're there getting their cooking on and the evap up into the middle, I will spritz them with that same beer from
Yeah.
the outside. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, outer
Yes.
worldly good.
It's or like you
The
said when you pour.
UAPs don't have anything on it. The aliens, they don't have anything on it. It makes the best beer can chicken you can find.
The other thing I'll do is um, take again. You know, you got usually what I do with the beer before I put it in the holder for the carcass. It's good to take about 2 swigs out of it, just so you know,
Yes.
just you know, and then you put it on there. But then like you said, you got to the cook needs a beer, right? So I'll do the same thing. Hey, Herbo.
I hear. I was gonna say I hear clip clop. It sounded like
Yeah,
Harry. His
that's
cadence.
Harry coming in here. I'll do the same thing. Not I haven't done it in a sprayer, but I'm going to. I do that and I mix my seasonings in that and I kind of make my little liquid paste with all my seasonings and brush it and get it up under the skin. And oh my God. Yeah, that shit's awesome. That shit's
It's
awesome.
like I catch a lot of crap because I don't do sauces a lot. I make a barbecue sauce. I make my own barbecue sauce, but I'll divulge that later. The recipe. I'll divulge that later. So stay tuned. I do dry rubs, but then I do spritzes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have yet to have somebody roll up, eat any of my food, and be like, "Oh, that fucking sucked.
Right.
That sucked ass. Oh, that's terrible." Generally,
Right.
it's all gone, and I don't have any leftovers. I'm
Right.
asking, "Hey, can I get your recipe?"
Yep.
Just
It's
saying.
I mean, hey, when you're on, you're on, you know? Uh not that we have everybody hungry, but I tell you the two best beers for beer can chicken or beer butt chicken, whatever you want to call it, either El Cheapo or an IPA. Don't take an $8 stout. Don't do it. It's got to be something
No,
cheap.
no.
Um, and you were talking about the other night that garage beer that they sell. I know they
Yes.
sell it in a 5-gallon bucket here. I want to say it's like
Yes.
50 fucking cans in that, and it's pretty good for what it is.
My son-in-law gave me a garage beer the other night. First time having a garage beer, like the brand, like it's called a garage beer. White can has garage beer on it. I mean, it wasn't like anything hefty or heavy like what we drink here. Wasn't
Right.
anything fancy. It was literally a garage beer to hang out with your buddies and for the peasant folk
Yeah.
kind of beer. You know what I mean? Um, I mean, it was a solid light beer. I would say if you like Miller Lite, it's better than Miller Lite. It has more
Okay.
body to it than Miller Lite does.
Okay.
It's better than Bud Light.
Okay.
It's better than Coors Light.
Okay.
Of the light beers, I would say it's the king.
Really? Okay.
Because more attention goes into it than does the big production shit.
Right.
They sell it that the beers come in a 5-gallon bucket. So when you're done with the beers, you still got a bucket. Who
How much
can't
does
use
it go
buckets?
for? I don't even know how much it goes for. It wasn't unreasonable.
That I don't know. I'll have to ask Nate and let y'all know because Nate, my son-in-law's cousin, love Nate. Nate's a great dude. Shout out to you, Nate. Love you, big dog. He's great. He loves his garage beers. He buys them all the time, but he doesn't talk about them.
Mm-hmm.
It's his like dirty little secret
Mm-hmm.
because he sees me rolling in with all my beers and stuff, and he's like,
KP.
KP Heathen, good to see you. No fruity beers. No fruity beers.
No, not with color like that. No.
No fruit tonight. No fruit. But I'll have to ask Nate.
So they sell it here at HEB. I've seen it, and I just haven't uh, I just haven't picked it. You want to come up and say hi? I know. I've been petting you for the last 5 minutes. Everyone thinks I'm doing something weird. It's it's Harry getting attention. Come on, Hairbo. You want to go lay down?
I will get in touch with Nate and I will see how much those garage beers are. I could not see them being that much.
And it is a lot of beer. There's like probably 36 to 40 beers in that damn thing. So, and hell, the bucket itself is probably worth a
decent amount.
What do they sell buckets for these days? Like $5 to $7, something like that. So,
right.
Like you said, you get a free bucket at the end. Who can't use a bucket?
Let me try and message him and see. I will message the Nate and I will ask him.
Harry's been acting like he hasn't seen me in forever. Hey KP, I got a random weird question for you. KP, do you have your TWIC? TWIC? Anyone else in the chat have a TWIC? No, I'm not calling somebody a twit. Just so you know.
I message him. We'll see how long it takes him to respond. He's on the clock. Come on, Nate.
Yes. Hey, KP, how long did it take you to get your TWIC? From when you applied and gave him your money, how long did it take for it to come back? Everyone always thinks I'm doing something weird. Fair enough, Dave. That's not an inaccurate statement.
I mean,
Pat, you've got yours. How long did it take you to get yours, Pat? yeah. Oh, Gen X. Yeah, don't spend your money on one if you're not. Nope. They've never done them for free. I think it was $124.50 when I did mine. So KP, you ready for this? 3 days.
No shit.
Yeah. I got it back in 3 days.
Wow.
Three business days. 3 business days.
Yeah, because the other day and you were like, I don't know how long it's going to take. It could take a while.
Yeah.
3 days.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Like, and when I was talking, yeah, no, it's. I'd like to thank the Coast Guard since they're the ones that do the approval for it. But yeah, I know it was taking like a long time. And then when I was there talking with the gal, she's like, "Oh, you're a veteran. Thank you for your service. What branch were you in?" I was like, "Oh, I was in the Coast Guard. I was a puddle pirate." And she's like, "Oh, it's yeah, I bet yours comes back quick." I was like, "Well, I had one like a long time ago." She's like, yours is going to come back pretty quick as long as you haven't done any stupid shit. And that's exactly how she said it. You haven't done it. I was like, "Well, I've done plenty of stupid shit, but just none that Uncle Sam's picked up on." So we're good.
You know, I've never done stupid shit, but my stuff always takes forever to come back because of what I did in the previous life. It's like they're sitting there having a fucking board meeting. Hey, can we allow this guy to, like, build onto his house?
Right.
That's all it has to be. I swear to God.
Oh, KP, yeah, that makes sense. No, I was saying that literally just to be an asshole. Like, it was just one of those, like,
true story, Robert. True story.
Yeah. The yeah, Randall probably doesn't use his anymore. I was miffed. Like when I got that text message, they're like, "Yeah, you can come pick it up." I'm like, "No shit." So I'll probably go tomorrow. I'll probably go tomorrow and go get it. I haven't picked it up yet, but it was funny the fact that it was ready in 3 business days. impressed me.
That's awesome.
I was like,
That's awesome.
I need that victory. It only
Right.
counts if you
I need this. I need this so bad right now.
Robert, no joke. Like there's nothing. I'll tell you. You know, most agencies are just slow as molasses. Like he's talking about Social Security, but like you were just saying, Metal. Like if you wanted to do a non plumbing addition to your house where you just build a screen across your back patio, yeah, have fun with the local people there. And even if you know them, they will still fucking take forever, man. Like it's bullshit. It's such bullshit.
And it literally just sits there. It sits there.
Yeah.
You own the home. You're paying for the house. You're paying the taxes on the property in the house that you've already paid taxes upon taxes upon taxes. Don't get me started because we're going to need a Costco run of this on pallets. Yes. But then you have to apply for a permit from the local crown.
Yeah.
To put a screen on your porch.
You're right. You know what they can do? While they're on lunch break, they can go over to IHOP and get the all-you-can-eat bowl of dicks and gobble that shit up. That
just belly up to that dangling diner.
That's right. That's right. But so speaking of dumb shit, because you're talking about doing stuff with your house, because not only do you have to get it approved by the government, the local government, but you, depending on where you live, like an HOA, right? So speaking of HOAs, and I've had people ask me, I've had many of you in the chat and many people hit me up and in different things asking, Andrew, why aren't you doing kayak lives? Like I quit kayaking, and I have not quit kayaking, but in the infinite wisdom. So I live by a lake. I've said that before. I don't live on the lake. I'm not that rich. I wish I could. If I could live on this lake, I would fucking do it. I don't care, but I can't afford to. But I do have access to our marina, which is about 0.3 of a mile away. It's pretty close. I walk there pretty often. They wanted to do some improvements on the marina, which needed to be done. Oh, you got company? Oh,
I'll be right back.
Okay. So we have this marina, and so like you got to pay, like, it doesn't just include it with your HOA fees. You got to pay to have access to the marina. There's parking over there. Now you can walk there and everything else, but to drive in there, you got to pay for it, right? And Archangel, good to see you, brother. They decided to do improvements on the marina during prime boating season. So as you know, I have not been out on my kayak since like April, right? Because they closed down the marina and they wanted to improve the bulkhead that went along the property and redo the pier. April, right? Since mid-April. So April, May, June, and we're almost into July. 4 months. 4 months during prime boating season is when you choose to do this shit. It's stupid. It's stupid. And I'm not going to go, because I could go across the bridge and put in over there, but they charge me $10. I'm not paying an additional $10 to go put in my kayak. I'm just not doing it. I'm sorry. I'm a cheap ass. And I could go to the south end of the lake. There's a park down there where I could do it for free, but it's like 5 or 6 miles away. Everything good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard clip clop, clip clop, bang, clip clop, bang.
Gotcha.
Mag's up there being a goodest boy, dancing
goodest
around.
Boy.
Must be playing with a cat or something.
Oh, have him come down and hang with us.
That ain't happening in here. I don't want all of this to be out in the family room.
Yeah. The short, that was the short version. I can't right now. It's finally dry, Gen X. I actually got most of my yard mowed down. I got the forest mowed down. Dom, good to see you, brother. But it just pisses me off. You knew you needed to do the repairs, or you wanted to do the repairs on the marina. Why wouldn't you do it in the winter? Like, and I know I live in a place where people boat year round, right? There's literally, like, I literally kayak all year round. Like unless it's stupid cold and windy, I don't go. But most of the time, like if it's a little cold, I'll go. I don't give a shit. That's fine. It's refreshing. But I got word from my neighbor who's on the HOA board, and I love her. I'm not, if she's watching, Judy, you're awesome. I'm not fucking ragging on you, but the decision that was made to do this during the summer was dumb. So kayak lives are coming back. I plan on getting out on that kayak because I do have some significant time off. I will be out on the water. You'll be seeing me doing the Wet and Wild morning wood lives. We'll do a couple evening kayaks. I do want to get out and do a night vision kayak and film it with the night vision.
Ooh, that'd be dope.
Right. And I'm not saying I'm doing that for any agency that's watching this because that's highly illegal. I'm just saying, like in Minecraft, that'd be pretty awesome to do.
Well, Mythbusters got away with stuff because it's for science.
Right. So
it's for science.
Yeah. So
and this is your way of recording it and chronicling your discoveries. Yeah.
So I need my puddle pirate ass needs to get back on the water. It does me good. It clears my head. So they will be back. They will be back possibly as soon as this weekend. So
little peep of Lark's work there. My Night with the Cross. Little peep of Justin Lark. Yeah.
Lark is an incredible artist, and I'm not saying that because he's a buddy. I'm saying that because he's an incredible fucking artist, and I'm also blessed to have him as a friend too. But yeah, his artwork is incredible. Yeah, charge less for labor when it's not 110 degrees. Just like for down here, these HVAC guys, they're making a fucking killing right now. Like, I'm telling you, like if you got a repair that you can wait until fall, trust me, you won't pay as much because they don't have to get in an attic that's 155 fucking degrees watching their fucking brain explode in there. Jesus.
Right. I know you still got a little ways to go there. I only had a 12 ounce. So I got through mine quicker.
Yeah.
However, it's not a new beer to the channel, but it's the last one I have until it comes around again in the season. I decided to break it out because this is the first Wiki Wednesday we've actually had in a while. And by golly, I'm breaking out the freaking Puka.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. For those that aren't aware, it is an Irish cream golden stout from Rusty Rail here in PA, weighing in at 8 horsepower. This is probably pound for pound one of the best golden stouts I have had, if not the best. It has the goldish kind of tone to it. It hits you with the coffee note, but then it smooths it out with like a little tiny touch of Irish cream that is not overpowering. Completely, amazingly delicious. Is that the Harry, man?
It is. I'm going to see if will you let me pick you up? Come here. Ready? Up. Oh, no. Come on. Come here.
Covert knows what I'm talking about.
Come here. Oh, come
Covert knows what I'm talking about with the Puka.
Oh, there he is.
Harry Bo.
Very often. What's up, brother?
Haribo.
This is, I'm telling you, I'll kill for this dog. I'm not even joking. This is my
Harry is a fucking legend.
You're my buddy, aren't you? You want to say hi to everyone?
Yeah. Harry, what's up, buddy? Hi, buddy.
Good boy.
Ooh. When you try your first Puka, you got to give it that sniff and tell me you don't get the coffee in the Irish cream.
Okay.
Oh.
Harry's not impressed. Do you see that look? Harry's judging everyone right now. Harry's like,
"Hi, Harry.
You want to climb down?" Okay, yeah.
Harry, you are a legendary goodest boy.
You want to lay down up here? Or you want down? What do you want to do? You kind of like it, don't you? I know you do. Secret. We gotta clean your eyes. You got eye boogers, man. Hold on here. Ready? Let's get your eyes clean. There we go. I know. I know. Not a fan.
I'm surprised I haven't had any friends up here because I have the door open. I
I
mean,
know.
Tacticat was in here earlier when we were in the green room, and then the orange freaking purry fucking retard, she came through and was walking through
You want
here
back down?
and then left.
You gonna say
Harry,
bye to
you
everyone?
are amazing.
You want to say
Bye,
bye to
Harry.
everybody?
You're
All right,
awesome.
I'm gonna
dude.
let you down. I know. Ready? Here we go. Here we go. Nice and gentle. Here. Oh, he's stout. There we go. He's about 50 pounds.
You miss me talking about this, Justler. And Andrew talking about it.
Yes.
Covert confirmed you're a talented artist. Super talented.
What's up, buddy? That's Harry. For those that don't see him, it looks amazing. That beer looks amazing. Yeah.
Golden Stout. Golden Stout. Oh,
Dom, I have not. I have seen that pickle beer. I don't. So I'm weird. I'm weird with pickles, right? And I'm not. This isn't like a sex thing. Like I just like it's one of those like you know how some people really enjoy them. Like they like it's for me. Like you throw a couple on a burger, whatever. Like it's not one of those. I'm not getting one of those fucking gherkins and eating it. I'm not. And so I don't enjoy pickle enough to drink pickle beer. I'm just not. I'm not. Dom, you
darker
do
than
you.
apple juice. Yeah, if a pickle beer came at me, I would probably smack it out of somebody's hand. Ain't no way.
Now, I will say, have y'all ever had a jalapeno beer? It's
Not me and the Japolino. Ain't gonna happen.
That's you did mention that. So, and I was thinking about this because Lark posted about a pumpkin beer earlier. Voodoo Ranger does their Atomic Pumpkin every year, and it's a habanero pumpkin spice beer that I will buy a 6-pack every year. But I only have like one at a time. Like it's one of those I don't enjoy them that much, but the jalapeno beer is pretty fucking good actually. And I got Randall. You will be. I'm not doing. I don't even have it upstairs because I knew you would come in, and try to push my hand on pouring that tonight. It's. I will be drinking it on Alive, but I'm telling you, I'm so much of not a tequila guy that I want to make a damn margarita with it is what I want to do, or a tequila sunrise with Randall's stuff. Little shout out to Randall right here. Look at those patches, folks.
Oh hell yeah!
Go visit his channel. He sells them. You can go buy a Randall's Little Adventures patch. They're $30. $30 for one of his patch, 20 of which comes to me for doing the ad. No, I'm kidding. They're not that expensive. Lark doesn't drink pink puka?
Lark, you would love puka. Puka is amazing.
Jalapeno vodka with lemonade? I bet that is good, Robert. That sounds fucking delicious.
Amazing. I know you drink coffee. I know you love coffee. You would love that.
Yeah. Disastrous. So, yeah, you were talking about that red pepper. I didn't mean to ignore you. We were talking earlier. I am intrigued by that. So, like some of these beers, like this one right here, this is like a 1. Like you drink one of those, 1 because of the price, and 2, it's so heavy and so dense. You gotta switch it up. The jalapeno beer is kind of the same way. The pickle beer, I could see people drinking a lot of that just because down south, people drink pickle juice to rehydrate. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a
Yeah.
thing.
The brine, the salt, the sodium, the
Yeah.
electrolytes.
And if you like that, I'm sure it's great. I just don't like pickles that much. And I am going just because that sun is powering in here. Little there we oh my goodness,
It's
look
just
at that.
brutal on you.
It is killing me right now. It's just I was getting a tan. It's great for cooking, not
No,
so much for drinking.
bush apple is not good. It's not good.
I have not had it. I'm having a hard time getting behind bush apple. Oh my god, glory.
Oh, glory! Good to see you, man.
Oh, you're talking the pickleback on the whiskey there, Justin B. Yeah, I get
That would be Brondo Dom. Brondo. It's what plants crave.
the so I was actually it's funny after I did the yard work today. um like it's so fucking hot. It's so hot, and I did 3 miles worth of yard work. Um, and we were talking about saving money, right? We're all talking about saving money. Um, God damn, disastrous! That sounds fucking glorious. Did you read what he wrote there? Bloody Marys with spicy dill pickle whiskey.
I'm out.
That might be all right. God damn.
I'm out.
As long as it has thick cut candy bacon in it. But the the I was at HEB and I picked up we've all heard of Gatorade, right? Everyone knows what Gatorade is. Um and I say Gatorade because I'm specifically not talking about liquid IV and drip drop. I'm talking about a prepackaged electrolyte beverage, right? Um I picked up the HEB brand of it, same size case, right? 24 of the bottles that are like they're like kind of the mid-size bottle. It was $4 cheaper than Gatorade. $4 cheaper per pack.
Yeah.
So essentially, I could get 3 of those. It's like getting 2 Gatorades for like I got 3 of those for the price of 2 Gatorades. And guess what? It tastes the exact fucking same, if not better.
We were talking earlier about like giving the info out there. Aldi's. We were talking about Aldi's. One of the things they have that is absolutely freaking amazing is their version of like liquid IV drip drop. Oh my
Really?
gosh. You get like the bomb pop flavor, you get the cherry flavor, you get the lemon lime flavor. There's like a cotton candy. There's several flavors of their like version of liquid IV / drip drop.
Yeah.
Way cheaper.
Wow.
Way cheaper. Like half our one cabinet shelf is packed full of it.
Hell yeah. I'll need to check that out. We need to go to Aldi possibly this weekend. That's another good store just to go in and walk around. FYI, Aldi has legit good beer. And it's truly craft beer for an affordable price. It's really good.
We don't have it here.
Really?
We don't have beer
They
here.
have White Tide.
Our Aldi's.
White Tide's like Blue Moon. If not, I mean, it might even be better than Blue Moon.
Really?
They
I
have
Lark would love that.
Yeah. No, it's fucking delicious. It's so good.
Here in PA, our Aldi's do not have beer or wine.
Wow.
Now, Maryland, they do.
Crazy. In fact, Randall tried I sent some with Randall. He tried the session ale, the IPA session ale. It's like Nomad, something like that. It's a real lighter IPA, 4.5. Delicious.
Okay.
So much flavor.
Really?
Yeah. And it's like
horsepower doesn't mean everything with a beer. You can have a lower horsepower, but have an amazing flavor in a beer.
Yes. Yes.
Like I have one out there that's like a 4.5%. It tastes good.
Yeah.
It tastes good. So don't get hung up on the horsepower.
This is delicious for 9.2. In fact, it drinks stronger than that. Like I would have thought it'd been higher personally, just based on the bourbon flavor. It seems like it's like it could be higher right there.
Now I'm wondering if it was a rye or a wheat, or what kind of bourbon cask was it in to age?
Oh, for this,
Yeah, I don't know if they tell you or not, because that might have something to do with it. Because
I'd
I
probably
found the
need to.
rye versus the wheat, the rye bourbons and the rye whiskeys, they tend to be like more cajones.
I'd probably need to go to their website to find out. Because a lot of the times, when you start doing the bourbon barrels, uh, nine nine's kind of lower end as far as octane. Um, there's a couple companies that do it, and again, they're good. It's a great flavor, but most of the
Right.
time, if you're doing a bourbon barrel, it's 10% or higher, almost
Yeah.
all the time. Um, they're strong. It's yeah.
I'm going to tell you guys, with it being hot, make sure you're drinking electrolyte water and alkaline water. A little bit of baking soda in your water helps you recover faster. Just
Yep.
saying.
Yeah. What do we got here? What's that?
Oof. Glory got a new phone.
Yep. Glory got a new phone. Disasters got a new. Disasters. If you haven't been to Aldi, I'm telling you, man, like it's truly a hidden gem. Like just go there. For a couple
Carry a
rules.
quarter, but get like, yep, tell them. Tell them.
Have a quarter. Always have a couple quarters in your car. Bring that quarter because you got to get your toll on your basket. Bring some bags. Go buy some bags or whatever, and just listen. Just
Fold
put them
out
in the.
boxes are the best.
Yes, those work too. And just go with a clear mind and just walk all the aisles. Walk them once, and then decide to do your shopping. They do a take and bake pizza that's about $6. I'm not even bullshitting. I can't even get my hand. Am I joking? Am I
No,
joking?
like
It's
I get them too. No, it's fucking huge.
it may
For like
not fit in your fucking
$7.
oven. Yes. Yeah, I'm not bullshitting you. Circumference, it's
Yeah.
like this. And those of you that know me know I'm not small. That's fucking big.
That
That's a
is a
big
large human being over there.
what is he hugging a fucking tree? What is he doing? What is he doing?
He's giving a Volkswagen a bro hug.
Oh god. No, they another cool thing with Aldi, just the random shit they have. One of the things that my wife has been looking at, she's been wanting to pick up one of the Pilates machines, and so she specifically wants the one that has like the video, like she can put it on her tablet and stuff like that.
Right. And then, yeah.
Right. They had the same fucking thing at Aldi for $40. $39.99. It didn't have the video, but for the same machine that had the resistance bands and everything else. And here's the thing, gang. I'm gonna kind of, though I'm getting ready to take a sip of beer, I'm gonna talk about something healthy because I'm gonna be a prick. As we get older, you better start doing the things you enjoy to get healthy. And
Yeah.
so if you enjoy playing racquetball, go play racquetball. If you enjoy walking, Dave, if you're still in here, old guy hustle. Dave walks 4 miles every single day. Guess what it costs him? It's free 99 to go do that. If you're younger, I encourage you to go find. I posted about it. Modern Frontiersman Training Group, formerly Modern Frontiersman. It took me a while to find him too. Just did a video about rucking. He did a video. Go to Grunt Proof. He did a video about rucking. Most of us in this community have some type of bag that's set up for a get home bag or combat bag or whatever. Put it on right there. Right there.
I got my
Put it
floor
on.
full of them.
10 to 70 pounds, whatever you want to do. It's whatever. Put on weight and go for a walk. It's free. It's free. And you get to learn where all that shit rubs on you. Where if, oh, I spent $200 on this type of pack and I got it. And if you don't fucking like it, you know what I mean? Like, you won't know until you try it out. Go put this shit on and go walk with it. It's free. If you enjoy lifting weights, it's free. I posted a video today, and this is a shameless plug. I posted a video today about the RDX sandbag. The one I have goes up to about 130 pounds. It comes with 3 fillable bags in it, and it's just a sand. It looks like a duffel bag. It's a weighted duffel bag, and you can do every single exercise you can think of with that bag and more. You know why?
And I'm going to give you another one then.
What'd you
Go
get?
ahead.
Oh, no. No, I was just going to say.
I'll give you another one then with that sandbag.
I can throw that sandbag on and I can walk up and down the block, and guess what? It's a hell of a lot more comfortable than carrying a fucking barbell. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it takes up no space. It's literally yay big, and you can do cardio, strength training, everything. And it was $53. I get nothing for telling you this. I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but don't think that you need to go. You don't have to have that $200 a month gym membership. You don't have to have the $3,000 home gym to do this stuff. You can do it for cheap. Most of the shit, in fact, I'm going to do a video on it. I'm going to do a video on my workout equipment because most of it's used and most of it's cheap.
Good to see you, DJ.
Oh, there he is, DJ the Metalhead Mercenary. And so we are all trying to be better, right? We're all trying to be better. In fact, the message I put out for starting the first of the month, the Be Better Challenge, is to help make someone else be better. And another little tip of the hat, hold on, tip of the hat to this guy right over here, depending on where you're seeing him, talking about radios today. I fucking suck at radios. I know jack shit about fucking radios. And we spent about an hour today talking about different radio stuff and just literally dropping knowledge bombs so that I can be better. So today's little Be Better challenge for me was compliment to that guy right there. So thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is all.
Anytime. I play radio stupid, so I don't have to get into it because I don't like it. It's not like my forte, but I've had to take it upon because it's one thing that I used to lack in, and I immerse myself in it, so I learn more. And whatever I have in here, in this beautiful bald head of mine, as my wife says, I will gladly share. Covert knows his stuff. Covert definitely knows his stuff with radios. Weldon Homestead knows his stuff. Prepared Citizens, he knows his stuff. A lot of guys know their stuff. I delved into some really weird stuff when it comes to communications. I was sharing some of it with them. But that one extra thing that you can do with that sandbag, you fill it up with sand, right? It gets pretty heavy, doesn't it? You know those things you can get at Harbor Freight or Walmart or anywhere? It's called a ratchet strap. If you have a pole, you can ratchet strap those to a pole, a sandbag. Make sure it's got some sand in there to hit and use it as a punching bag. How much did that bag cost you?
$53.
Fill it with some sand, a couple ratchet straps, like say $20.
Not even.
So,
not even like $10 for two.
I'm highballing it.
Yeah.
I'm highballing them. And you have a punching bag. You can't buy an Everlast for that.
No.
I have a 200-pound freaking Everlast out in my garage. She didn't spend that on that thing.
Right.
You can use it for conditioning your hands, punching, getting those skills up. So that's something you can use a sandbag for too. Even if it isn't one of those sandbags, if you put it in a hard canvas bag and you ratchet strap it to a pole, you can use it as a makiwara. Martial artists get it. You can use it to train up and condition your hands for hitting, because you can't just haul off and just hit. You have to have
Right.
some conditioning to your hands too. That's another thing to work out too.
Yeah.
Just saying.
All in one. So I didn't even think about that because I already have a bag. But yeah, no, it's one of those. I am all for people finding ways to save money. I'm all for that. Whatever, like find ways to save money, find quality stuff. And I'll tell you right now, oh gosh, what's he doing? Any video I do, um, any item, there you go. Yep. Yep.
Green Winnie Duffel right there.
Yep. The sea bag, as we call them in the Coast Guard, the sea bag. And I'll tell you right now, those fucking sea bags, Disastrous, I don't know if he's still in here.
Krista, good to see you, Krista.
Oh, Krista.
We were plugging horsepower earlier.
We absolutely were. In fact.
And now that she showed up, I'll do this.
Horsepower coffee, go get some. Krista, watch the replay crew.
With your money.
I am still working on a commercial for you. With your money. Disasters. I don't know if you had to do this at Cape May, New Jersey. We had to dump out all of our shit in our fucking sea bag and fill that motherfucker with sand. Yes. And then walk around, do a bunch of shit in the beach. And I'll tell you, if you live by a beach, working out in the sand, walking in sand sucks. It's so fucking terrible.
I had to bear crawl, dragging that thing behind me.
It's horrible.
Like they had a strap like that goes around like a harness, and it fucking D-ring, and you're fucking bear crawling, dragging that shit.
So we had to empty out all the sand after the workout, fold all of our shit, put it back in there. And then, of course, you get yelled at by all your company commanders for having shit on your stuff. Like, really? You can't fucking beat that thing into submission to get all the sand out of it. It's the worst. So, yeah.
Robert, I refuse to talk about that, Robert. I refuse to talk about that kind of shit. That's
rugged Northeast.
That's my real PTSD.
Right? But yeah, no, if you can go to Army Navy Surplus right now. For $10, you can go buy a sea bag. That's what we always called them. We called them a sea bag.
Yep.
And then you can go to Home Depot, Lowe's, your other hardware store, and spend about another $10 on sand, and you have a punching bag. That you can't buy for $20. You can't buy a punching bag. You can't. And then another $10 for ratchet straps. Let's see. Am I gonna? Sorry,
it works. It just works. If you're talking like a backyard gym, you can like ratchet strap that shit to a tree, and if it gets wet, hit it. It's harder. It helps with conditioning. Just saying. Been there, done that. Done tons of backyard gyms. You know those blue jugs that go on the water coolers? Sometimes they got handles on them. They got grips on them. You can get those. Sometimes people are getting rid of them. You can get caps to go back on them on Amazon for like $10 for a pack of like 1,000 or something. You can fill it with water. It doesn't have to be purified or special water. Just fill it with
hose water.
Get to hose water for us Gen Xers.
Right.
Not to be confused with Gen X Gemini, even though he is one. But you got two freaking big ass heavy jugs there that you can do shoulder shrugs with. That you can try and do curls with. You can do shoulder presses with. You can do squats with. There's a ton of stuff you can do with two big blue jugs with water in them.
Or like you were saying, the garage beer, the 5-gallon buckets, fill them with water. Farmers carries. Like, just, I'm telling you, if you haven't done it, like everyone's like, oh, you gotta go spend. You got to spend $50 each on 2 kettlebells, and or you spend
select deck freaking weights,
right? Or for $10 you get 2 non-food grade buckets and you fill them with water or sand, whatever. Or if you really hate yourself, wet sand, like you said, and
Right?
just walk with that. Like it's one of those. I want people to be better, and it doesn't need to
Yeah.
be like you find these crazy workouts. Like it's one of those. Like after I get done doing one of these rucks, and I grab that sandbag and I have my ruck on, and I throw on a 50-pound sandbag, and I go walk, and then I do exercises and come back. Let me tell you, no gym membership required. The neighbors look at you funny. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. That's they're looking at me funny anyhow. But go find these things. Go find ways to get fit and train. Like it doesn't need to be expensive. And if anyone tells you that, oh, you got to go to the Gold's Gym, if you can afford to go to the Gold's Gym, go to the Gold's Gym. Go right ahead. Go get a personal trainer. Go do all of that.
Yeah.
Or go on YouTube. That workout I showed on that video, it was free. And I didn't demonstrate the whole set, but it's 5 of each. It's 5 deadlifts, 5 of those, 5 squats, and 5 presses. And then I go and hit the bag for 1 to 2 minutes, and then I come back. Do that for 10 rounds. Come back to me. Let me know if you're fucking tired.
I know a lot of the young Thundercats out there that live in the gym. I love you, Thundercats. You guys are going for it. You're getting it. Good for you guys. But then whenever I go to pick up a piece of furniture or an appliance with you and I'm carrying the majority of it,
Yeah.
you go to the gym. I do like the maybe I have old man strength now or something. I don't know.
Right.
But it's like the stamina I have, the strength I have
Sorry, buddy.
is like beyond the younger generation. It's like, dude, you're going to the gym. You look like a shredded out Adonis, and I can pick up more than you. I can carry more than you. I can go longer and stronger than you. Why?
What?
I weigh 60 pounds less than you, and I'm a foot shorter. How is that? Power to weight ratio. Come on here.
I'll tell you exactly what it is. Hi, Stella. You coming to say hi? She's not coming. A lot of these young bucks, like you said, they aren't going there for the same reason. I'll tell you that right now. They're going there strictly for the look. They're going strictly for the look and not the practical.
They're scooping that gym squish.
Yeah.
They're trying to scoop up the gym squish. The girls with the shorts or the pants with the muffin cuppers.
Yeah.
That's what they're there for.
So, but you're right. Like it's one of those. I knew this. Right, Stella, in or out, sweetie? Fuck. They go there specifically to look a certain way, and you know what? Hey, like I'm not shaming you for that. I'm not. Hey, you two cut it out. Harry, come here. Sit down. Sit. Good boy. But you're right. Like it's one of those, like these are the same folks that go into the air conditioned gym and they do all this other shit. They get their little massage and shit afterwards in the chair. And but like Randall said, and a little tip of the hat to Randall, you know what Randall does? He goes outside and does shit every day. He goes outside and builds fence and sheds and mows the yard and all that other shit. Like it's one of those. These are the same folks. They look like He-Man, but they can't do anything. Like you said, they can't. Hey, can you help me can you help me move this hide-a-bed? Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, and we got to go upstairs. Like whatever, pussy.
Right,
pussy.
Right.
Like I had this
like,
one dude.
Okay, there's old man hustle. There's old man hustle right there, carrying 5-gallon buckets of sand today.
Yep.
10. Ugh. Like I don't look like I can do anything. You know what I mean? But I got the freaking strength. If you want me to pick up a freaking refrigerator and like, I have Puma strength.
Right.
Like, you know, the 5 foot tall Hispanic dude with a big beer belly out to here that can pick up the entire refrigerator and carry it into your house. That's me.
Yes.
But I'm 5'9" and like 190.
And you can climb a tree all the way to the top and lop it all the way down. Beer number 2, Real Ale Commissar.
Commissar.
Classic coming in at 9 point. Ow, what, dude, what are you doing, bro? Such a good beer. We got this one is Fredericksburg is the town. What you need, buddy? You good? I tried to bring you up here. You didn't want to come up.
Mark, send me a pic. Send me a pic.
Oh, okay. The fitness stuff, like it's one of those, like people can call me out, whatever. When I do my yard, it's a training opportunity. I can throw on a pack. I can throw on a rifle. I can do whatever I want. And I don't care. I have a pretty damn big yard, and that's not to showboat or whatever. It's just my yard's fucking big. And I mow it with a push mower. I don't have a riding mower. I fucking mow it with a push mower, and it's not even self-propelled.
Push mow?
Yeah. I propel it, so it is self-propelled by this guy. But
to be fair, I got a self-propelled for her. She mows here. I'm over at the old folks' home. But still.
Right.
We got hills.
No, yeah, it's all. I'm not being judgy about it. I'm just saying, like, for me, I don't get to go out in the woods all the time. But and my boys give me shit all the time. Like, the neighbors are gonna fucking shit. You're out there mowing with the fucking AR. I'm like, but you know what? They won't say fuck all anything, will they? Because everybody's a bunch of pussies. But
true story.
And
because he has such things.
And we never have any solicitors on the day that I mow. Ever. Like, the whole neighborhood should thank me. No one's asking you for windows or tree services or anything else. But I use those as training opportunities. If I'm going for a walk, grab a bag, go do something. Like, go find these opportunities to go get fit, go do stuff. If you can go to a local park that's in the woods, go do it. And you know what? Go.
Shy guy. Good to see you, brother.
There he is, shy guy. Go to these parks. Take your backpacking pack or whatever, and walk the trail and go find some trees to do your hammock setup. You don't have to stay there the night. Set up your hammock. Set up your tarp. Or guess what? Maybe you don't do hammocks. Maybe just take out your tarp and build a quick shelter. Do it.
Maybe you do some research into learning how to put down a bedding underneath you because you don't have a tarp, because you don't have a sleeping bag. Learn how to use pine boughs, how to use leaves, how to use natural veg to get up underneath you. I took Leanne and I started watching Survivor Man at season 1, episode 1.
Yes.
Love Les Stroud. Another Camillus brother who's also a musician.
I would hang out with that dude in a heartbeat. Yeah.
Dude, I would drink so much beer with Les Stroud. Great guy. But we started watching that stuff, and there's like things that she's seeing that I've told her about and taught her about over the years, being a survival guy and survival instructor and all that. She's like, no shit. Try primitive skills too, just because you may not have the luxury of having a tarp. You may not have the luxury of having a hammock.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to try primitive stuff and be like, well, that sucked. I done fucked that up. You will fail. Even experts and instructors and everybody else, we will fail. But we learn from our failures.
Yep. Like Gen X said, raised beds. I'm telling you right now, like, so here in Texas, all right, we have everywhere has creepy crawlies. Everywhere has them. And that's a term like Les Stroud, as tough as he is, he doesn't even like the creepy crawlies. None of us do. None of us like that shit on
We
us.
go.
What I'm telling you here in Texas, all of our creepy crawlies hurt.
You got motherfuckers down there, dude.
The snakes are venomous. The spiders are venomous. The ants bite. The flies bite. Like it's so. A raised bed is a great idea. Do that, and then you take someone like Gen X. Gen X and myself are two totally different body types. Gen X building a bed for himself, a raised bed, is a lot different than mine. I'll tell you right now, like mine better be herky, or
he's like 2x2 and you're like 2x6.
Like if I make a Gen X style bed for me, I'm gonna wake up on the ground with splinters in my ass. Is what I'm gonna do. It's not. But go out and do these things. It's free. Go to these parks, or it's nominal. You go to some of these places and it's a $2 entry fee to go to the park, or for the year, spend $20 to go in there for the year, and go practice. Go do this stuff. Go.
Modern Minuteman, welcome, sir. Thanks for jumping in, buddy.
Gosh, good to see you, brother.
Happy
Cheers,
to
Modern Minuteman.
See you, man.
This is when you're somebody. When Modern Minuteman comes in and to hang out with you.
And the wife's coming at the same time.
Oh my gosh. So we were literally just talking about a lot of the stuff that, and I'm kind of tripping out because Modern Minuteman's in here and he's a cool dude and he preaches this all the time. Just go out and do the stuff. There's no excuse not to go do it. Like you can, if you have the access to go do it on private property, awesome. Like go do that. But if you don't, go to your local parks, go to your state parks, go to your city parks, go to your national forest, whatever. Go out there. It doesn't need to be a 5-day trek. Go out there for the day. Spend $2 or $3. Put on your pack, and pick a trail. Go walk 6 miles. Go find water.
It costs you nothing. Your basics of survival: water, fire, cordage, navigation, shelter, those kind of things. You can actually go and I'm grabbing the closest one, a little torch. Take a little torch, take a big lighter wrapped in duct tape, ranger band around it, something like that. Ferro rod and striker. Take something simple for a fire kit. Don't need anything magnanimous. Even go in your backyard in a freaking old skillet or something and try and start a fire.
Yes.
Learn how to filter water. You can take one of these things. You can boil water in one of these. A plastic freaking bottle. You can boil water in. You got to practice that stuff. It costs nothing to do that stuff. To throw up a shelter that you make from pine boughs and leaves and stuff like that. Learning the ins and outs of survival. It costs you nothing.
Right.
Always have those simple tools on you to do said things, like your multi-tools, your pocket knife, your fixed blades, bushcraft knife. Helps if it's carbon steel so you can get a spark off of it. But these kind of things cost you nothing to go practice. And you can do that right in the comfort of your own backyard.
So
when I start my fire Friday night for the fireworks out back, that cookout, guess how I'm going to start it? With a flint and striker. And everybody's going to be like, ooh. I do it all the time.
Out there with his ninja skills. So y'all seen these before, right?
Oh,
they
yeah.
had them on
Amazon. I got like a dozen of them back here.
Amazon Prime had these on sale for $10. Okay. Prime Day, $10. I have several of them. Here's the thing. All right. Take one of these and do like they do in the little videos. take this motherfucker and go to that water source and drink from it. I'm telling you, you know what this will be? This will be like, hey, Metal, here's your water purification because I'm going to get something better.
Right.
I'll tell you. So again, I'm down here in Texas. Every water source has something that wants to get you, gators, snakes, or something like that. If I put my fat ass face down here in a particular water source,
yes,
I'm an Andrew burrito for an alligator. And I'm not saying these are terrible.
Appetizer.
Right. Kind of like hammock camping in the swamp. I'm not doing that. I'm not. But these, if you try drinking from one of these, it's a bitch. Like the yes. Suction. I'm not trying to be funny with the suction or whatever. It takes a lot of energy to get a little amount of water. Now, if you could go get a scoop of water and drink it like that, they also make these that adapt to their bottle or whatever. Great. But you can go find these things out for yourself for free. Go try it. This thing's good for, it's something stupid, like 50,000 gallons of water, some shit like that. Like it's good for a lot of water. But if you don't go out and try it, you'll never know. You'll never know that it's sucks to use.
Exactly. It's a pain in the ass. But like I put my Sawyer filter in line in my Camelback, in my assault pack. That way I can just dump water into it and then I can suck it through the tube, whatever. But both in my assault pack and my ruck, I have another bladder that does not have that. So I can swap out. Okay. I may keep that as a clean one and have the one hooked up to my filter as a dirty one. Because I may get the chance that I'm just like chilling and just boiling water, let it cool, dump it into the fresh one. I want to keep that fresh. I want to keep it pristine. Yeah. Those filters, even the Sawyers, to suck through them on like the Camelback style, you got to do some work to pull that water through.
So speaking of that, and I know
it's like breathing through a gas mask.
Dude, you're right. Exactly. It's like breathing through a gas mask while doing calisthenics. Like it's like
right.
These things, like even the Sawyer, all those, like if you don't try them out, if you don't know what they're like, and I know we did. You go back about a year ago, we did a Whiskey Wednesday where we talked about water purification, and we each brought out the different ones. In my opinion, if you're camping, if you are recreational, outdoorsy, right? I prefer Sawyer. I prefer gravity filtration. Let gravity do the work for you. Get your bladder bag and filter down into your canteens, whatever you got. It doesn't matter. If it's a survival situation, you can still do that, but also realize that that's a time suck. And that's where you utilize things like Grails. And I have one, and I know many of you do too, but they are more expensive. The filters are more expensive, but with about a 7-second press, I've got about 24 ounces of water. And so I can slam that, press another little bit, fill up a couple canteens. I can literally take 2 minutes and filter a shit ton of water and keep moving. Whereas 2 minutes with the gravity feed, well, hey, I say fill up that bladder bag, carabiner it to your backpack because you got a water source. And then when you set up your stopping point, filter that shit out and just let it drip. But that's just me.
In my right, and I'm with you. There's 2 types of filtration. There's active and there's passive. Passive is you fill it up and let it gravity feed. You drop the tablets in it and you wait 30 minutes, boil it up. That's passive. Active is the life straw, or you put it in your bag and you have a Sawyer in line and you can suck it through to get hydration on board now. I carry a gallon bag that folds down in my ruck. Because if I'm using the ruck, generally, it's not just me. I got the homies with me.
Yep.
If everybody brings back a gallon, we got all the water we need. Even if I take that gallon and it's to help everybody else, awesome. if I have that gallon and it's just for me, I can refill my bladders, both of them, because the dirty one that has a filter on it, well, I can put clean water in that, no problem. But I don't want to put dirty water in my clean bladder.
Right.
So I pour the clean into it that's already been purified. Then I have
Exactly.
whatever's left in that, I put in my Nalgene that goes on my kit
Yep.
for while I'm trucking to sip off of.
So two
Just saying,
parts
passive
here.
and active, pay attention.
Yep. Like Modern Minuteman was saying, Grail's a game changer. It really is. Like when they came like that, there's a reason they're $100. Like, and there's a reason that the filters are like 35 a piece. Like it just works. And in my opinion, like for if you were truly backpacking, get home situation, whatever, like that is your way to go. If you need to do it fast and stay light, that's the way to go. But like you were talking with those, if there's four of us out doing an FTX or something, one person can be water boy and go fill up everyone's bladders.
Right.
Water boy, you're fired. Like, but no, like seriously, go fill up everyone's water bladders. And just because like when I use them, I use it because I can multitask. I can fill that up. I can run that hose down to my canteen. TMT.
Good to see you, brother.
And while that's filling up, I can set up camp. I can get a fire going, and I keep looking back and make sure because you don't want to waste water. Like water, especially here in the South, it's gold, right? So I can put the little cutoff valve on there. I can switch out canteens. I can fill up your canteen, his canteen, and I can do all that and multitask. But just it's one of those if you're trying to set up camp, set up an observation point, whatever you're trying to do, you've got multiple people in your unit. So I joke around about water boy, but like that's a fucking important person.
Legit.
Like someone needs to go
coming from a yes. Coming from a guy from LLRP or LARP, we did that shit. We would have somebody procure water, and they would be hauling water and bringing it back to camp. We always sent somebody out to recon water and go get it and bring it back. If you could send two guys, depending on your climate, you want to send two guys. You construction versus security versus water, a lot of times you want the water. You default to water because you freaking need it.
Did you see Randall's?
Oh, right, Randall. Right.
It's one of those. I'm like, and Modern talked about it earlier. The better filters, they get a lot of the heavy metals and stuff like that. And the other things you got to think about, like Houston's full of bayous, right? Like we can get a whole bunch of water. Let me tell you, there's some fucking gross shit in there. The better the filter, the better the quality of the water.
Mando and I talked about something on the podcast on Spotify when we were going over the Navy SEALs bug-in guide. We broke it into 3 parts because it was a long freaking podcast. And he talks about the benefits of silver. Now, copper has another benefit. I know a lot of guys that will drop copper into their water bladders or copper into the bottom of their Nalgenes and canteens and stuff like that. And it gives you a lot of health benefits because it helps you absorb a lot of the minerals that you sweat out and you get out of your system. So the heavy metals is huge importance in urban, as Jay said, as Modern Minuteman said. Those filters, when you're in an urban area, they're second to none. You have to filter whenever you are urban. If you're out in, the Laurel Highlands, Pennsylvania, or
Colorado, fucking Montana,
in Colorado, in Ohio, wherever you are, the bayou water, you're not going to have the heavy metals in the natural water. You can boil it and you can pre-filter your water. Pre-filter your water with a shemagh, a bandana, a sleeve, whatever. Pre-filter it when you put it in your container. a a t-shirt, your underwear. Okay, it'll taste like ball soup, but it's keeping stuff out. All right, just being funny. But pre-filter your water and then boil it if you're out. If you don't have that luxury of setting up a fire or a jet boil or something, you're in a non-permissive environment. Make sure you have a good filter that can do the job.
Yep.
Just saying.
No, no, and so yeah, the pre like budget like Justin B said, pre-filtration, like, dude, like there's so many different things. If you have we talked about it earlier, the smart water bottles, the Sawyer screw onto those. So worst case scenario, you turn your regular Sawyer into a Sawyer squeeze when you're squeezing the bottle. Yeah.
So,
Uh,
yeah.
but you can take a bandana over the front of that bottle, and just, if you've got the time, just hold it underwater. It'll take a minute to fill up. It's okay. The bandana, the shamag, whatever, get all that stuff out of there. And like you said, it saves your filters, and it makes your water taste a
Yes.
little bit better. I mean,
Yes.
it just it just helps. Um, I know a couple people talked about the aqua tabs. I literally
You
got them
mean
right
these?
here. Yeah. Yep. The drops over
Literally
there.
right here on my desk. I'm on
And
my desk right here.
and again, so
I said Bojack the freaking computer.
aqua tabs, like anything else, they are for emergency scenarios. You don't want to use those all the time. Kind of like MREs. Like if everyone says, "Oh, I got MREs. I'm going to need MREs for the next month." I don't suggest that. I don't suggest that. Like
Brick.
it's you
Brick after brick after gut wrenching constipation.
you
Just
do
saying.
them
Live that life.
as a supplement, as something. Like if I need water now, yeah, I can drop some fucking aqua tabs in my canteen. I take my nasty ass canteen, I put the bandana over it, fill it, put the aqua tabs in there, and I keep fucking going. Yes, and I can do that. However, when I get to a stopping point, if I can boil water, filter water, do something just to help flush those other chemicals out, because that's what you're doing. You're chemically treating water, no different than if you have a little bleach dropper,
Yeah.
which you can do. You don't want to drink bleachy water all the fucking time. It's not good for you. You got to switch it out, man. You gotta.
Better living through chemicals.
Like, I can't tell anything happened. I'm just fine. Like,
Dude, if anybody out there has drank from a water buffalo, you're immune to most things.
water buffalo
I'm
garden
just
hose.
saying. Water buffalo veteran,
Yes.
duck walk veteran, garden hose veteran. It's
Garden
real.
hose veteran. Oh gosh.
But another thing with the pre-filters and the filters, make sure you are following manufacturer specifications for back flushing. You got to clean that stuff out. Otherwise, it gets packed full and it's not going to, like Reaper, whenever we were doing the Warrior Collective, he went out and somebody he was with, their filter got clogged up. They pre-filtered, but it got clogged up. They didn't back flush it before they went on the trip. So make sure you're following specifications for back filtering and flushing.
Yep. And what's cool about those Sawyers, and again, I am, of all the filters as far as like cost point and effectiveness, I really like the Sawyer Mini.
Mainly.
Oh
Good to
my
see you,
gosh,
brother.
there he is. The Sawyer Mini,
No seltzer.
because the Sawyer Mini comes with the filter, the plunger, the backflow system, the mini bag to fill it up, but it takes nothing to take some of your clean water and backflush your Sawyer. Like it takes seconds. It takes seconds and ounces of water to do that, and and again, like you can, it advertises for 100,000 gallons. If you don't back flush your system, you ain't getting that 100,000 out of it. You've got to, anytime you can clean it, do it, especially if your water's filthy McNasty.
And something that I've talked about here on my channel, I know Andrew on the other Andrew on Ranger Survival and Fieldcraft, what he has talked about is the Arctic necklace. A Ziploc bag, wrap that son of a gun in duct tape, put it like on tabs with holes poked with paracord around your neck. If you're in a snowy climate, fill it up with snow, zip it closed, hang it around your neck, put it underneath your warming layer, and let it ride. And as you're trekking along, doing your thing in the snow, it's going to melt. And if you have like a quart size Ziploc bag, it's going to melt to fresh water. So that way you're not eating the snow, eating the ice, stuff like that to get blisters and stuff in your mouth or make yourself worse and cause hypothermia like people freak out about. It makes fresh water right there that you can pour into your canteen, grab more packet full, zip it closed, and keep yourself hydrated even in the cold climates. Just saying, that's a thing, and I have it talked about in my videos.
Bad dream.
It would be in my survival kit. Just saying. Bad dream. Good to see you, brother.
We had all kinds of good folks in here. This has been an awesome chat. I'm not saying we're going anywhere. I'm just saying
Epic Whiskey Wednesday. It's the first Whiskey Wednesday in how long?
Months.
And this has been epic. It's been epic.
We really didn't have an agenda, but we've talked about so much, and it's one of those like a lot of you already know all this stuff, but I think that's what training's about. If we're going to be honest, like training should be continuous, ongoing, and refreshing. Like, and not refreshing as in like, you know, a cold water hose on your ball sack. Like I'm saying, like refreshing as in like, hey, you don't always do this. This is why we train. You don't, you know, whatever it is, you know, whatever those topics are, it's good to know. Fitness, water, all the training.
I talked to a couple of the boys that were out at Jay's challenge. And one of the things that was pointed out was land nav. How to use a map, how to use compass, how to use different things. Little button compass. You can create an amazing, accurate compass with this little guy and a protractor with a string on it. It's very simple, but it takes this to do it. It's free 99 to learn. There's tons of information out there that shows you how to do it. Land nav is important, very important, to hit your objectives, to know where you need to go, the cardinal direction. Wonder why I wear an analog watch versus a digital? That's why, for nav. Because I know how to do that, because I've studied it, because I've done it. I've done that free practicing so many times. I know how to do it. Just saying. That's another skill to practice is land nav. It costs very little.
And you put out a very good video. It's been a while, but it was one of your last videos about your kit that you do all that with. Yes.
Yep.
So funny you mentioned that. This is one of the ACR Protect ones, trifold, right there. Now, again, preferably clear vinyl for those doing stuff, but you've got room in here. You got the slip pockets for different material. You've got a slip pocket for your nav cards and stuff like that. Pocket right here to stow more stuff. And look, and again, this I'm not trying to peddle my wares. Actually, DJ's not making these right now. I wish she would. But
peddle your wares.
Look at that. So
this is me, and I'm telling you to peddle your wares.
If I and I'm not trying to be funny, but if I don't have anything else, I can tuck it in my shirt, and it's nothing.
Yeah.
This is also wax canvas. So, but something like this to stow all that stuff, like it's one of those, it's the little things. It's not super glorious. It's not all the cool guy gun shit. If you are lost, you're fucked. That's all.
Shit. I was gonna break out mine, but I packed it away. It's in the bag.
But these things, I mean, it's great. It's one of those. This, and I find this to be a nice size personally. You know, this if you have a regular chest rig or small or micro rig, this will sit in that pouch right there, and it gives you an extra layer, a sweat barrier, as I like to say down here. Oh, nice DJ. Hell yeah.
That's awesome, DJ. Awesome.
Been lost in the city at Walmart. Yeah. Jay's Ladnav. So yeah, I wish I was closer because I would love to go to Prepared C's land nav class. That'd be awesome. Like you were saying in the video, so many people posted from Modern Minuteman's challenge out there, the weekend challenge. You had SOS Outdoors, Bobby B, Bad Dream, Prepared C, Watchdog Preparedness, Modern Minuteman himself. And the stuff that they did, like they made it fun. Like it was a fun challenge, and it was safe. It was in a training environment, and that's what it's about. Like the training, like they said in their videos, training isn't to say you're a piece of shit. Training's an evaluation. It's an evaluation to say, hey, you did awesome on the firearms. You did awesome on boiling water. You're going to get lost as fuck because you don't know what the fuck you're doing in the woods. Like you can, like, and that's okay.
It's a good litmus test to let you know where you need to beef up.
Yes. And if you think you're great at everything, you still have room for improvement. Don't be that person. Don't be that guy. You have room for improvement. We all do. Trust me.
Every time.
Yeah.
I'm open about it. I suck at knots. I have like 5 knots I'm good at. Everything else I'm like absolutely fucking terrible. So I'm just he's choking because he knows I'm serious.
Right. You better not mention that again. You better
right. Timing means everything, folks.
If you can't tie a knot, tie a lot.
That's right. But like there's 5 knots I'm really good at. Everything else I suck. That's my thing. I need to improve, and I'm always working at getting better. It used to be only 3 knots that I was good at. Now I've added 2 more.
It's improvement.
You have to do this stuff so you know what is lacking. It's not crapping on you. It's to help build you up so you can improve your skills, because we want everybody to be able to be fucking superstars at this shit. Not just, I can get by. I can get by with knots. But I'd rather be like fucking stellar because I say, oh, this situation, I know a freaking butterfly monarch backhand Scooby-Doo twist fucking knot's going to be perfect for it. And I don't know how to tie it. Prime example.
Yep. I know. Well, Johnny Depp knows a really good handcuff knot.
Choke.
Ladies, DM me later.
John E. Depth.
Oh God.
John E. Let me just see.
In fact, do I have it?
I don't have it.
I've got.
I had the banner that goes up there that says Johnny Depp and Girth Brooks live.
I thought I had it up here. There's and here's the other thing. Like we were talking about saving money and learning stuff, and I also know that having been an instructor in so many different things, people learn things differently. Some people are really good at reading and learning things. Some people are really good at classroom
hands-on
and being talked to, and other people's are what I like to call the KT learners, where you have to do it. Like if and I am kind of a mixture. I'm a hybrid. And it's probably because of my instructor background. I need a little bit of both. But you were talking about knots. There's a store. It's called Half Price Books, and you can probably go there and get yourself. And I'm not just saying you. I'm saying anybody can go pick up a book on tying different knots, and the illustrations and everything. Like you can go and do it and pick up a lot of knowledge, like on stuff on a trucker's hitch and stuff like that. Like just different ones. I grew up. I learned a lot of knots from my grandfather just because I grew up on a lake and nautical and stuff like that. And then I joined the Coast Guard. There's Disastrous knows there's a whole goddamn course on tying fucking knots. and those are just some of them. Like there's way more knots than that. Like there's a lot. Like there's but if you want to learn about edible plants, like you can do that hyphen / comma / go take a course, because most of those books are also in black and white, and you don't want to you don't, if you eat the wrong thing, you were
it's
fucked.
Green versus yellow.
Yeah,
it's orange versus green. You can't tell in black and white.
Right. So go, like, I guarantee there's a place here, I think it's in Austin, that I'd love to go attend, that they talk about all the different edible stuff here in Texas. And I'd love to go there for a couple days and just soak it all in. And I guarantee you I'd need to go back to relearn it.
I got the text back from Nate from earlier in the chat. A 5-gallon bucket of garage beers. Drumroll, $14 for a 12-pack.
What? How much is it?
$14 for a 12-pack.
And so it's only a 12-pack in the bucket?
Yeah. So
HEB must have fit like 3 fucking 12-packs in there, because I would have swore it said 36 cans. Wow.
The guy that gets them, he must buy a 12-pack instead of the bucket, but $14 for a 12-pack for the garage beer. Just saying. That's what Nate.
I'll go pick some up.
Got back to me.
I'll go pick some up. That sounds pretty good. Thank you for the follow-up there. But you can go to Half Price Books and go find reading material. Like, I mean, you can also look on the internet and YouTube and everything else. But if you, I know a lot of people like the different digital books and shit.
I shall return in a moment.
I like a hard copy book. I do. I like something tangible that I can hold. Call me old school or whatever, but books on knots and books on building shelters and survival and stuff like that. Like, you can go get those for an affordable price, and they're valuable. And you can go take one of those books and go out in the woods and just pick like two or three things from there and go train. Let's see. Yes, they do, Robert. The knot tying cards. Let's see. Yeah, Disastrous. But Disastrous, do you remember that knot tying course? I do remember that. Yeah, so shameless plug to our brother, the Modern Minuteman Jay. That's that whole series that he's a part of. Please put up a link, Modern Minuteman, if you don't mind, because I am blanking on it right now, and I'll tell you why, Modern, and you have to excuse me. You have to excuse me, Modern, but Daddy's been drinking. Yes, it is that sexy. I know, but what is that series of books? Someone throw it out there, please. I am blanking on it, and I'm so mad at myself. He had to go pee, didn't he? Hopefully he didn't have to go poop. We'll be waiting. Bad Dream, can you throw up the name of the books? That whole the whole God damn it, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Prepared Citizen, thank you. Professional Citizen. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to try to. Can I pin it? Hold on. No. Fuck. Oh, I can't do it because it's not mine. Hold on, Modern. Once Metal gets back, we'll pin that. Professional Citizen Project. Yes. Modern Minuteman has written several books for that. It's fantastic. He's a hell of an author. Another great author, by the way, is DJ the Metalhead Mercenary. He's written several books on I'm retarded. Written several books on security tactics, which also do play a role in preparedness. Just so you know. Thank you, Dom. Yep, Professional Citizen. Yep. Dude, yeah, the Boy Scout books, like I'm telling you, go. Might turn on some extra light there now that the sun's starting to go down. The sun has been beating down on this side of my house for a minute now. Let's see. Let's kind of. There we go. Yeah, there's so many different good books out there, gang. Like. And if you go to half price books and stuff, they're affordable. Oh, look who joined us. Hello.
Tacticat. I brought Tacticat in. She was outside the door here, and I'm like, "You're coming with me. You're saying hi, Charmy."
I can't. What you got to change Tacticat to Clarice. So I go, hello, Clarice.
Well, hello, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
Well, hello.
Just turn the house right. I'll tell you, Corso. I don't know what everyone else thinks of solar panels. I think now that I've had the trees that came down in the last hurricane, I think I can get solar panels put on my roof. Anybody that has them in the chat, like I've talked to some of my neighbors that have them, and the fucking loan on those motherfuckers is ridiculous. But when I'm no bullshit, I can go get you the bill right now. Almost $1,200. $1,200 for the last bill. $1,200 for fucking power.
We've had several solar companies come through our neighborhoods here in our area, panhandling or whatever you want to call it, door to door for solar. Go right through, no soliciting signs and no trespassing signs and all that kind of stuff. They don't care. They're just rolling up. I'm like, dude, I got my NABCP. I know solar. I'm not doing it on my house. If I were doing it as a supplementary thing, yes. But as a grid tie system, no, because it'll take at least 60 years to pay itself off. And the government takes, let's break out that pucker powder to get them cheeks
right
tight. But the government doesn't pay back what they say they're going to give in the rebates or whatever. It takes forever to get that if you ever even see it. Remember, grid worker, all that stuff. But yeah, I would not do solar as a primary unless I was off grid.
Right.
Grid tie, no bueno. Supplemental, okay.
Yeah. Because I'll tell you right now, my good neighbor that moved he just moved. Another Coast Guard guy. Nice. Hell yeah. He has panels on his house, and he still has, like, the majority of the months he still has to pay a power bill. He just pays less. And I'm like, bro, like, if I'm paying for these fucking solar panels, I want to get to the point where the fucking energy company pays me. Like, I want to be like, come get this dick. Like, come get this dick.
Right, legit.
But you're right. Like,
legit.
So disasters, you'll get a kick out of this. When I was stationed in Alabama, they had a bunch of aids to navigation units down there, and they had all those buoys out there in the middle of the fucking ocean have these massive solar panels on them, right? And what happens is, like, guess what else is out there? Birds. And guess what birds do? They sit and shit on everything. And so these units will go out there and tend to these buoys, and they'll service the solar panels. Well, eventually they just take them down and replace them, right? We had a graveyard of solar panels. And this buddy of mine was telling me, he's like, oh man, he goes, the one time I talked, it wasn't at our unit or whatever, but he's like, oh man, he goes, I don't know how many he got, a lot. And his folks had a cabin in fucking Idaho. He took the bad solar panels and scrubbed them and put them up on his folks' house. His folks' house is completely off grid, running fucking AC. Yeah. Off of a fucking goddamn used ass solar panel. And man, like, so I won't say that solar is out. I'm just saying, like, the pound for pound price per kilowatt, you better check your shit, because it's expensive. That's it.
I'm gonna tangent here and catch up a little bit, but I had to add the Modern Minuteman as a moderator here on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Jay and I have gone back and forth for years, legitimately years now, since we were both on Risky Krisky's channel and in his Telegram and all that kind of stuff. And Jay and I have gone back and forth with the Warrior Collective and everything else, and here on this channel and everything else for a while. Jay definitely earned his stripes to get that blue shield. He's been he's brother for years. So I had to throw that on there for him. But with the solar, whenever you're out and you have no option, those solar backpack units that you can deploy, like the little fold out panels for on your ruck or whatever, or lay out on a picnic table when you're out camping, doing those kind of things, even the solar cell battery banks, they're great. There are also, you will pay for them a little bit, but they are well worth it if you are near a stream. They have hydro tether water generators that are amazing. Little turbine in them that spin up. They work far superior to the solar. So if you have the option to go with a hydro tether, do it. Do it.
Yeah.
If it's at your house, your bug out location, if it's one of the little things that are like that big, like, you know, the JBL pill speakers, they're like that big. Hooks up to a piece of paracord with a freaking carabiner. You throw out a line on the other side, hook to either side, and it sits there in the stream and it just spins and it sends amperage up to charge your batteries.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing.
In my opinion, I think the best way to do it, if you're doing an off-grid cabin or something like that, one, you need to evaluate your life, and you should. I love that. you should downsize as much as possible, right? I have a 2-story house, right? Like, I mean, I also have 4 people, 2 dogs, and everything else. But if you've got an off-grid cabin, if you can do a 2-bedroom loft, and if you can reduce the amount of energy you need to begin with, but then with a combination of hydro, solar, and wind, that is the trifecta of success. If you rely on one, you won't win. But if you can do all of them,
you're done.
Yeah, it'll break the bank. But if you can do all 3, if you can get one of those little mini wind turbines, I know some people say they are. I will tell you right now, I have a family farm with a fucking wind turbine, and bitch, we're making money. Okay, so I'm like, I don't care what any administration says. A wind turbine is legit good, and they make them pretty fucking cool these days. They almost make them like a whirlybird. But if you do that with solar, with hydro, you can probably sustain most of the time. You know what I mean?
Like I put in the chat, 18 ohm wind turbines and lower are amazing for home use, depending on your usage. If you throw up an 18 ohm wind turbine, that's going to be equivalent to about 6 solar panels if you have a windy area.
Right.
Solar for when it's bright and it's not windy. Have the wind turbine for what's kind of with the sun
Yeah.
and it's more windy. If you have water to tap into that flowing water. 3, nothing but glee.
Right.
1, you're done.
It's all about the trifecta, kind of like my workout. Combat bike, boxing, sandbag, trifecta of pain, and look how good I look. Actually, I don't look very good, but it shitty
You're
example.
getting there. You're getting there. You're half the man you used to be.
I am.
But in a good way.
So hey, so fun fact, true fact. Right now, I have gotten below my first primary goal weight loss weight and maintained. I'm less than 20 pounds away from where I want to be consistently. 20 pounds.
Nice.
20 pounds. So
nice.
I figure before the first of the year, I'm already down several pant sizes and everything, but I plan on, just continuing the weight loss journey and just, feeling better, being able to do the things. Like that's the biggest thing. Like when I did that sandbag video, I was talking about the squats. Dude, my knees are fucked, man. Like they're just right. Like I do what I can, but I also know like kind of like when I talk about fighting, like I know enough shit about ground fighting and wrestling that I can stand and do hands. If you don't have that, then don't do it. It's like I know enough that I can fuck you up still standing. We don't have to go to the ground.
And then there's me. I'll stand with you. I'll take you to the ground, and I'll have fun either way. I saw a video, not a video, a movie this past week. It's on Netflix. Sean Patrick Flannery, Boondock Saints, Connor McManus. He plays this like Irish name, jiu-jitsu black belt instructor that learns under Renzo Gracie.
Okay.
From Hickson, brother, family association. So I was like, oh, and I saw Hickson in like the one clip they showed of like the retro footage in the movie, and I was like, Professor! I was like all excited because I saw freaking Hickson and back. Renzo is awesome, great dude. But it's all about this guy that he ends up fighting MMA, jiu-jitsu. Before it's MMA, when they're throwing up tents over in the sandbox for these guys to go in and like all these different like fighting styles come together to see who's best. He ends up fighting this dude, and the dude breaks his orbital socket and everything else, and he ends up blind. Not going to give away any other spoilers other than the fact that it's an amazing movie, and it's called Born a Champion with Sean Patrick Flannery. Awesome movie.
When did it come out?
Movie. Hit right here for me. I don't know when it came out, but it's spectacular.
Nice.
She loved it.
Nice.
She loved it.
Oh my goodness. So do I crack one more? Are you up for one more beer? I mean, you're off tomorrow.
Ow, ow, ow. Talking about jiu-jitsu and he's twisting my arm. He's twisting my arm. Look, he's doing it all the way from Texas. Look how good he is. He's twisting my arm.
Right here, gang. Right here. That's it.
It's all that sandbag work. He's twisting my arm from Texas. I'll grab another. You're going to be shorty, but I'll grab another.
So grab a short
12 ounce.
Grab a shorty and grab a cheap whiskey. I think we should do a whiskey for the gang. A small whiskey. I know.
Okay.
Only because it's been a while and we have all these superstars in the chat.
Yeah. I'm game.
Fucking Corso aliens have bad knees.
Corso, there's a reason why they have bad knees. ACR knows all why they have bad knees.
I found something in my pocket. It's right there. Corso, I will forgive all of your shenanigans if you give me a puppy.
Right.
Have you seen his videos? Dude.
Oh yeah.
They are fucking adorable. One of the latest ones where the puppy's chase like runs the other dog off the couch.
We have somebody we know that has Chesapeake Candy Corsos, and he has one named Baba Yaga. He is massive.
Really?
He is massive. And like, they're such beautiful dogs. Such beautiful dogs. The problem with us is we love our Goldens so much, and we love our Great Danes so much. That's like our breeds for our family.
So,
but I would love to squish one of them puppies. I would love to squish them puppies.
I think it's one of those, like, when families get their dogs and stuff. Like, for us, like, we've talked about Goldens, and like Goldens truly are like, they're
awesome.
They are like they're knuckleheads.
Yeah, I walk in the door last night on my live from the front porch, and Magnus is sitting there wanting to give me high fives. Like, hey, Dad, high
five. So I truly was. So I am close. I'm very close to 50, and Harry was my first dog ever, and I was blessed with the most amazing dog, and he's part Basenji, part Pit, just all awesome. But he's a short-haired dog, and that was something that we wanted. We wanted short-haired dogs, right? And then we had the opportunity.
Good boy, right there.
Right, and then we had the opportunity to adopt Stella, and when we talk about like DJ's friends, my wife's friends, and everyone else is like, "Wait, you have a Malinois?" We're like, "Yeah," and they're like, "Do they have a lot of energy?" Yeah. Yeah. That bitch is fucking crazy.
If meth were a dog,
like, we have fences as a suggestion. She clears fences. She doesn't care. But the Corso, seriously, the Corsos are beautiful dogs. I have a neighbor that has them, and they're just awesome. I love dogs. Like, even the little knucklehead, small, tiny shithead ones. I love dogs. I love cats. Pets are the best.
Thanks for joining.
Oh my gosh, Lester, good to see you, brother. They are just the best. Like, Harry's up here on the guest bed, just laying, like y'all saw him on the video earlier. Stella will pop in every once in a while and just be like, "What do you do?" Up. There we go.
Here she is.
Trying to be stealthy.
Yeah. Doing tacticat shit.
If Stella comes, y'all have seen it before. Stella will climb up on my shoulders like a fucking parrot, and then look at everyone like, "What are you looking at, bitch?" Like,
she judged you hard.
Oh God, she does not. Like, it's one of those, like, people say, "Hey, I'm gonna come to your house." I wish a motherfucker would.
Right?
Like Corso. If anyone breaks into Corso's house, Corso's just gonna be laying in his bed laughing. Like, "You retard. What were you thinking? You're about to have 800 pounds of dog kicking your ass."
As I have Tacticat climbing all over me and around me.
Those dogs need a psychiatrist? So Stella
Tacticat Fracti.
Yes. Needs to happen. So Stella is definitely my wife's dog. Like, she's everybody's dog, but like, I have no worries when I'm gone. Like, Stella handles shit. Like, and quite frankly, Harry handles shit. Like, it's one of those, like, if Harry does not like you, you just can't come over.
Right.
Like, because Harry's like the ride or die. You know what I'm saying?
If Harry says no, it's a hard no.
It's a hard no. Like, he's like, and because if Harry's showing his teeth, Harry's one. You know how, like, you got the dogs that show teeth and they're not going to do anything? His teeth have seen blood. So, like, he doesn't. He's like, no, I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck
Right.
you up, bro.
Let me go grab that 12E and I shall return. It's in
What
the
you're
big
bringing?
fridge,
You're bringing a 12-pack?
12 ounce.
Oh, I was gonna say what.
I'm not immortal, dude.
I was like, let's go.
Snort that. We'll be here for 3 days. Daddy ain't drinking no more.
Oh
What a
God.
memento.
Gang, you got to deal with me. Australian cattle dogs are the best. They were. I mean, so I will. You'll hear me say that. I'll like literally. Cats and dogs, they're awesome. Like whatever your pet is. I know people that have snakes as pets and all that. Like they're family, right? Like all the different dogs, and I lean towards dogs. They're awesome. Where's your beer?
Right here.
Wait, no, you got to go get a new one.
This is a
Oh,
new one.
okay. All right.
This
I
is
thought
the
you were trying to hoodwink me.
local nectar. No, hell no. No, I'm legit. I'm for real. I get a beer. I get a beer. Local nectar orange honey wheat blossom ale from North Country Brewing Company out of let's see. I don't know where they're from. They're here in PA. I know that much.
Okay.
They're in PA. It's a orange honey wheat. There's like very little orange to it, very little honey, but a lot of wheat. Delicious though. Delicious. Um, it is weighing in at 5.9%. It's not a heavy hitter, but it is a good
Okay.
wheat beer. Um, Orange Blossom Honey from Fessides Farm in the Apiary in Harmony, PA.
Okay.
So I got another local beer.
Well, what whiskey did you grab? Let's see that.
I grabbed the Penelope.
So let me grab my cup here. Hold
When
on.
I'm done
So
with this,
I'm
I'll grab the Penelope.
gonna, we'll do the
Like I
we'll do
got
the
some
bowl.
E.H. Taylor and I got Templetons and I got Midwinter Nights Dram. I got like some really special whiskeys, but I'm not cracking them. I'll just grab the Penelope Vaughn gave me last year
Well, so hold on here. Let me grab
because
my
I wasn't
chair.
planning on whiskey.
I know I wasn't either, but it's what we got here. So what I will do, just so y'all can see the whiskey. We got the 1835. It's a classic. I will pour a splash of that right now. Oh, palate cleanse. Delicious Texas whiskey right there. And I was really on the fence about the beer. And I think so. I need to raise my chair. This chair is such a piece of shit. It fucking lowers all the. I've got to get a new chair, but and I'm not playing the one up game, and I'm doing this because of our brother. I have not had that yet.
It is good. It is 106.8 proof, and you'll see why I've only had that much out of the bottle.
So I almost grabbed one of the balcones that I had downstairs, but I have found that this particular one that I have downstairs, if I drink it, I get the worst indigestion. And those of us that are old know that indigestion lives matter.
Alkaline water helps.
Right. Robert, are you still here, brother? Is Robert still here? I'm not even going to do
Exacts.
anything.
Robert said that D's cat Callie looks exactly like Tact Cat.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Waiting for Robert to respond. So I can
Robert, give us a please.
Yes.
While we're waiting, this has a little bit of floral notes from the honey and the orange blossoms, but you can smell the wheat, and
Nice.
it's good color,
Oh, the color is like that copper color. It's great.
delicious. You have one coming to you.
Excellent.
It's nice. Yep.
Need I say more? Need I say
I had the
more?
cousin in a 12-ounce can earlier.
This is another 19.2 Black Quad, which is sadly just a beer and not ACR having sex with 4 hot black chicks at the same time.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to send you like a 4-pack of these because, yeah. If I can find the others in cans by Real Ale, I will.
Okay.
I know I can get the Commissar in a can, but I really want you to try the Scotch Ale because their Scotch Ale is legit. I actually like the Scotch Ale better than the Commissar. And it's only because we haven't done a Whiskey Wednesday in a minute. Oh God damn it. Like every time it's like the first time. It's like the
same glass, guys. It's the same glass, guys. The official Whiskey Wednesday beer glass.
Yes.
Right here.
Cheers, Metal. Our host, the man of the
Cheers,
hour.
ACR.
Thank you, sir. Cheers, chat, for hanging with us, listening to the shenanigans.
Excellent chat tonight.
It's been awesome.
Modern Minuteman jumped in here tonight. That's awesome.
Right. Like resident fucking hero, legend, honestly.
Legend.
Not right that y'all aren't legends,
chat, guys.
But Modern Minuteman has really kind of pioneered some shit.
He's earned his stripes plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Cheers.
Skull. Oh yeah. Covert. PA beer.
I'm gonna turn my camera just so you can see here where I have the netting kind of turned, and I got my beer. Well, oh my God, there's a gun there. Oh, we got the whiskey.
I really don't see it.
And then we got the radios, but that's my beer fridge with everybody's stickers on there, right there. So
I do the ammo cabinet.
Yeah.
We appreciate you, Jay. We appreciate you, man. You've done a lot for the community. You have pioneered so much. You have inspired so many to get up off their asses and do.
Yep.
And you've also proven that you don't need to be a tactical Todd to get stuff done. Those Bear Creeks will do work. Got one literally right there at my thumb. Amazing DM rifle. Love that thing. You have proven a lot of our points, and it's awesome. It's awesome, and we thank you for it.
No, like seriously, because it's one of those like it's there are so many channels preaching the same thing, but sometimes it requires the heavier hammer in a way to get the point across. And it's one of those like you have not only walked the walk, but you've talked the talk. Like you've done both, and it's one of those like you don't have to. It doesn't require a $10,000 commitment to go out there and train. It doesn't. Like it's one of those like well, if I'm going to be real, it's folks like Grunt Proof and Modern Minuteman and stuff like that have pushed the whole be better concept. that I do, and I did kind of, I wouldn't say steal because Modern Minuteman's my buddy, but the whole the 31 and 31 that I do in March was inspired by Modern Minuteman, and then
Yeah.
because it's one of those that's like, hey, there's no excuses. We're into the new year. Get out and do your shit. Like, go out and do something. Go out and do it, and then go out there and find ways to be better. Find ways to make other people better. It's you don't have to have all the fancy shit. You need to start somewhere, and then you can build from that. If you go and buy a Smith & Wesson M&P rifle so that you can work on your rifle marksmanship, go do it. Go do it. Go do it, and then work on getting an optic, and then go do some more training and everything else. Like, it doesn't
Sweat
need to be
equity. That's it, man. Sweat
yes.
equity. Totally.
Go find those things. Like, I can't. PSA gives me nothing to talk about their daggers. Not a fucking dime. PSA,
Zero.
if you're watching, you should give me a dime. But not a dime bag. But
well, I mean, you know.
Yeah. But like,
but
for about $300, you can get, and I say this because, and I'm not knocking Glock at all. I love Glock. You can get a Glock-esque pistol that's running, and DJ the Metalhead Mercenary is gonna hate me. I don't give a fuck. It runs those goddamn PMags like a champ. Well, my Glocks run them like a champ. I'm sorry, but for $300,
I've never had an issue.
You can get a pistol, and then for about another $400, you can get a rifle. So for a $700 investment to get yourself a pistol and a rifle, to get yourself kind of prepared, prepared in general, whether you want to do the professional citizen, prepared citizen, modern Minuteman, whatever you want to call it.
Tactical wisdom, however.
You can do it. It doesn't need to be a $2,000 handgun and a $4,000 rifle. If you can afford that, go do it. That's not what I'm saying. Like, go do that, but don't let that hold you up. Get the pistol first. That's always my rule, and I will tell you that every fucking
Bad Dream
time.
just said Bear Creek Grizzly sells for like around $250.
$250.
That little guy, I have a video on it. My Grendel, 6.5 Grendel, DM rifle, smacking beautiful. Sub MOA at 100. I'm hitting a grapefruit sized group at 1,000 with that thing. They're amazing rifles. Bear Creek, they worked with me when other companies wouldn't, because I was looking for specific things with that rifle. They didn't sell that rifle off the shelf. I had to ask them and talk with them and go back and forth with email about parts and pieces and so on to fit that rifle together. They sent it to me in parts. I built it. Out of nothing, I built that. And it's amazing.
Yep.
The rifle cost me, after it was all said and done, because I did other parts and so on, it cost me about $450, $500. Till it's all said and done, I have an amazing DM rifle out to 1,000 and up close because I have that red dot for under 1,000.
Yep.
You can do it. If you're just looking for a regular 5.56 with nothing amazing on it, stuff that's going to be solid workhorse, you can get a Bear Creek 16-inch 5.56. Get a Kyber Optics like 1-5. It costs like $250. Comes with a mount. Lifetime warranty from NC Scout. You can throw an light on it. You can throw a goon beam on it. Nobody's going to judge you. You may have tactical Todd out there saying it has to be this or it has to be that. It doesn't. No. That will be effective for you. You'll be able to do the things. If it works for you, it works for you. And you're not going to spend a freaking house mortgage on the thing.
Yeah.
Just saying.
No, No, you're solid point. So I always say, I always say a handgun first, and and that's probably a little prejudice almost, in a weird way, because it really depends on your environment. Um, maybe if you're rural, maybe the rifles first, maybe, but a lot of us live in the suburbs, in town, and everything else. And I think if you're trying to talk about preparedness and personal protection, I do believe that the pistol's first because it's concealable and you get the training and everything else. And then you move on to your long guns. But being that I am open to understanding other environments, if you're just out in the country riding around in a four-wheeler and you don't need to have, then get a fucking rifle. Like I mean, you know what I mean? Like that's just it. So, but I think for the majority of the people, get that handgun first because, again, for me, the concealability, it's just like that's it. And then you get your rifle, and then you get your shotgun, or maybe you get the shotgun, then you get your rifle. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like there's a million videos telling you how to go buy your shit. What's funny is everyone's really good at spending your money. Is what I'm getting at.
Right.
And go get the things that work for you. Go buy those things, but know that. And I was actually I know STO went live and he didn't make it in here, but I was actually talking with STO Tactical today. When you buy, if we just talk about a handgun, when you buy the handgun, that's not the end of the journey. That's yeah, because you've got to get the handgun. And let's say you buy the handgun and let's say you're blessed where it comes with 3 magazines. Okay. For me, 3 magazines is a standard loadout. That's like bare minimum loadout. If I'm going out on the town, I got 3 mags. That's it. That's just me. I'm not saying you have to do that. That's just me. If you want extra range mags or get home bag mags or nightstand mags or truck mags, like that's all a cost. How are you going to carry? Don't be a dumbass, punk ass, hood rat, white trash piece of shit carrying a gun without a holster. Get a holster. I'm not saying it needs to be a
good holster.
A good holster. A good holster, something that
substantial.
Works. Yes. And that's like entry level. That's before because once you add a light, well, now you got to find another special holster. And if you add an optic,
just saying, I've talked about DDS holsters for over a year. DDS holsters are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. That's not the Seamus plug. I'll get to that.
Yeah, no. But so you've got all that stuff, and then you've got to you have kids. You want to lock it up. Now you got to get a safe. I mean, so you can't just say it's $250 for my gun. It's not that. It's not like when you're budgeting in this stuff. I'm going to be real, and this is going to hurt a little bit. Pull out the powder. We need it. Entry level handgun and accessories. Plan on $800 to $1,000.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, and that's talking like that's your Bear Creek, that's your Dagger, that's your LE Trading Glock or M&P or whatever. But by the time you add the holster, a light, mags, ammo, training, you're creeping up on $1,000. Now, maybe you can find ways to margin those costs. Maybe you live close to somebody that's a gun guru that can help you out, save you the money on training. Guess what? You need training ammo. What's that look like? Well, you need to go right now, Academy Sports, 250 rounds.
We're getting one soon.
Yeah. 250 rounds of Monarch, about $50. No, I'm sorry. No, hold on. 60. $60 for 250 rounds. No, hold on. Is it 50? It's 50. Someone correct me. God damn it. It's like 52.
I don't know. We don't have our academy yet.
But it's brass ammo. So 250 rounds. I think that's a good way to break in your pistol. That's a good way. Now, some people say, "Oh, you got test your pistol's got to be 1,000 rounds." If that's you, I think 200 to 500 rounds is a good break-in period for a pistol. You'll find out if you've got problems. If you've got a lemon, you'll find out. You know, that's
if you're
just
paying attention to your pistol, 300 rounds, you should have it figured out. It should have you figured out by 300 rounds. If you're going over that, you should probably dial back in on your basics.
We're talking
Just
about mags. I see it in the chat. Like right now, one that's just right here next to me. Three.
I can't
Three
grab
mags.
mags because I have wheel guns. I have wheel guns here, and they're all loaded, so I can't like grab. But all my mags are all loaded back here upstairs in all the drawers and all the special places throughout the house.
Bad dream. 200 rounds of 5.56 for 109. That's not bad. That is not bad. And that's what I love. That's what I love. Like Bad Dream. I don't know if you caught it earlier. Sharing information like that is huge. Like, because I will say, I love Bass Pro Shops. Typically, they're a little on the high side for shit in general. Like, you can find a deal there, but that's what I'm talking about. Sharing this knowledge. Most of you are probably within an hour or two drive of Bass Pro Shops. And so if you wanted that family adventure to go there, check out some camping stuff, some hunting stuff, some ammo, that makes it worthwhile, you know? You want to hear a funny story real quick about Bass Pro Shops?
Yes, and then I'm going to do a shameless plug.
My youngest son, King, taller than me, helps me do the yard. He was a little guy. And we were going to Bass Pro Shops down in Pearland, Texas. So I had Jackson with me. I had King with me. And we pull into the parking lot and we get there. They opened at like 9, right? There's nobody there other than employees. And anyone that's ever been to Bass Pro Shops knows what it looks like when you pull in, right? Like they've got, it looks like a lodge and they got all the shit outside and everything. And I'm driving and I don't even have the radio on. And I'm driving and I'm going through the parking lot and I'm just kind of like I'm taking it all in. I'm getting ready to park. I'm going to take my boys. We're going to go in and walk Bass Pro Shops. It's going to be fun. You know, like little kids, they were little, right? Like they weren't even looking to buy anything. They just wanted to go walk around. Like this is the best age. We're driving into the parking lot and I'm zoned out. And all of a sudden I hear, "Bout!" I about had a fucking heart attack. I slam on the brakes thinking like fucking boat NATO, like boats are fucking flying. And I look over and there's a boat right there. I was like, "Oh, okay, King, yeah. Whew. Okay, we're good." You saw the boat. I start driving about another 7 feet. I had to hear that about 8 times. 8 times I shit my fucking pants thinking that I'm going to die. I was like, buddy, if you were this excited just going through the parking lot, like wait till we get in the store. Dude, these little guys are fucking running up and down pontoon boats, having the best fucking time. And you know what? Guess what? There was no bullshit from the fucking employees. They get it. Like kids are excited to be there. They're climbing on. Yeah. Like I get if a kid's like taking like fucking a hammer and hitting shit, like whatever. But if kids are excited and running around being kids, let them.
It's innocent.
It's innocent. But I
Yeah.
am telling you, like the first time, my heart fucking stopped. And then I had to go through that 8 more fucking times. I was like, I need to go to the cardiologist over my son being excited over boats. Ugh.
He was just waiting until he got older for the second parts of that, boats and hose.
Right. Boats and hose. Like what? So
Boats and
he's
hose.
still of that age. Like he's like, like I'm sure he notices girls and stuff like that, but like I'm creepy. You know what I mean? I'm dad, so it's yeah.
So, shameless plug. I said about it in the chat. I'm gonna do it here. I told Andrew about it earlier today. NC Scout has Kyber Optics. He designed Kyber Optics. He's come up with all the scopes, all the reticles. There are range finding reticles for 556 and 762/308 in his scopes. A 1 to 5 LPVO is going for 250. American made Japanese glass, lifetime warranty, comes with the mount, everything's there for like 250 for 1 to 5 LPVO. Red Dot's very comparable. He has a 1 to 10 LPVO for like 450. Same range as a Sig Tango. In my opinion, I love the Sig Tango. Twin Arrows, if he was in here, he would tell you he loves that Sig Tango he has, the 1 to 10. It's awesome. I'm going Kyber on the Sig. On my GPR, I'm doing a 1 to 10 Kyber. I'm removing the AS34 and I'm putting the Kyber 1 to 10 on my rifle for my main go-to. Kyber Optics, another thing here is they have their own website. It is not through brushbeater.store. It is its own website now. So kyberoptics.com. Also, y'all like night vision, right? Who doesn't like night vision?
Gen X has probably shied away from night vision a little bit.
Right after his poof. That was awesome. That was so awesome. Of all of the funny night, I've watched it at least no less than like 6 dozen times.
Oh yeah, no bullshit.
I love it. It's amazing. But night vision, Kyber Optics, from what I'm told from a little bird, Matt, Kyber Optics is coming out with night vision, their own night vision. So stay tuned. Stay tuned because you know what NC Scout does. You know how he is. You should. If you followed me for any length of time, you should be following NC Scout and what he's doing. And Brush Beater, you should know. He's been doing the AGM. He's been doing all the different like budget night vision stuff that's actually good. He's coming out with his own.
Nice.
You know it's going to be legit.
Yes, bad dream. Yes, agreed. I and I will say, like, hey, I'm a pores, so some night vision is better than no night vision. Be on the lookout because I'm actually going to do another shameless plug. All right, Zulissi is a sleeper, just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Randall, if you're still in here, Randall has seen it. The glass is super clear. I'm not saying that it's better or anything else than your Trigicon or your Holosuns or anything. What I'm saying is you get a lot of bang for your buck with this. And I'm truly running it on my pistols. I am. I'm not saying that like I'm running right now the Z1R on my micro dagger on my hip right now. But you can get these. I'm trying not to cover it up too much. I've got a couple videos on it. I'm going to do another one. The next video I'm going to do is the optic through night vision. That is a video coming up. Yes, I run Night Fox. I run the Prowl, and I wish I had something better. But you know what? That's what I can afford right now. That's what I'm training with right now. And I will tell you that you can see your dot on that night vision. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not saying that's something you need to do or you need to have or anything else. But what I'm saying is that they said that they have night vision settings on their optics, and by God, you can fucking see it on there. That's all I'm saying. That's badass, Bad Dream. Hell yeah. And training's everything. Training with your night vision, like it's and I've done a couple of videos on that as well, walking around my backyard like a fucking weirdo with all my shit. Go out there and train with your stuff. I don't care if you bought a Temu special for fucking $90 with some night vision. Go out there and work with it. Go out there and train with it. Go see what you can see. Because I will tell you, and Bad Dream will tell you, anybody else that's worn that shit will tell you, it's a little different. It's a little different walking in it. And if you're and that's just in a backyard that you're pretty familiar with, go put it on and walk in a state park at night. That'll be a good test. Go see how you do.
What Robert said, a Gen 3 digital is far superior, or even a Gen 2 or Gen 1 digital is far superior to the Gen 1 nods we used to use back in the day. Just saying.
Yeah.
Far superior. Gen 3 cheap side, not good tubes, are better than what we had back. Just saying.
Yep. No, I appreciate that, Covert. No, because it's one of those, like, if you can go get PVS 14s or get the 14s in the thermal, go get it if you've got those funds. And there's a lot of places that are coming down on the thermals and stuff like that. And I'll tell you, God damn it, it is tough to hide from thermal. It is. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying they're putting that in the ballpark where you can afford to get night vision and thermal, and regardless of how much you spend, regardless of IR emitters and everything else, if you can get a leg up on somebody, you are winning. That's it. That's it. I'm not saying if they have something that they can't see you. I'm just saying if you can see someone before they see you, advantage. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Learn some traps and tricks. If you listen to the podcast, talk about that stuff there. Just saying. Red Candy Corso brought up a valid point. There are some colors that IR doesn't pick up and make jump out. Red is actually not one of them. Red will stand out. Depends on the type of red dye that is used in the fabric and what type of fabric it is. Like, this is a dry fit. If I use red dry fit, it is not. If it is linen or wool, red will subdue under IR. Anything else, cotton, your polys, nylon, it will jump out just the same as anything else IR. If it's NIR, then it's NIR.
Well, and I think
it really doesn't really truly matter what color. If it's going to project in the type of fabric, some of it absorbs, some of it reflects. That's just how it is.
I think the other thing that, whether it's night vision, no night vision, or whatever, like thermal's tough to beat, but movement is really what's picked up. Like, if we're being real, that's what's seen. Like, because if you're just scanning, especially if you're on a patrol and you're just scanning, if I'm sitting still and I have decent camo, preferably frac T, but decent camo, if I have decent camo and I have applied it well, and I'm sitting still, just keep on going. Just keep on going. Just, like that. That's just sit still. The movement, if I'm sitting there fucking fidgeting around and doing all this other shit, like that's what's going to need
Under
to
a
be picked
whoopee.
up. Right? Yeah, yeah. Don't rub one out under your whoopee. That's that's bad policy. But
That's
the
bad policy.
but I think that's something to think about, because it's one of those, like the static tests are good. I think it's good to see, kind of like, if you think about folks that work with X-rays and detection and stuff like that. If someone doesn't know what to look for, what gun parts and what guns look like, if they don't understand that, then it just looks like random shit going through the fucking X-ray. But if you put stuff and you train people to look for specific things, like, oh, well, hold on here, look at it again, like, okay, yeah, but it's all about, it's, what did we talk about earlier? Oh, that was training. Yes, if you aren't training, you're not learning.
Orange and jobless.
Orange and jobless.
Leon's cat, beach.
I was gonna say, we got someone else that's orange that has a job but acts like he's jobless. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
It's the
It's the
4th of
best
July.
job.
The best thing I can do to celebrate my troops. They are my troops. I own the troops. I own everybody. No, I'm gonna be
All of the
golfing at
troops.
one of my resorts. My troops, slaves, white slaves,
They're all of
black
my
slaves, brown
troops.
slaves.
There are
Yeah.
various assortment of slaves. I love the slaves. They're great people. A lot of great people. A lot of great people.
I
But
love the
that one's
slaves.
orange and jobless. Love the orange and jobless because I'm orange and I have a job.
And I'm
Just
useless.
saying. Right.
Oh goodness. No, I think
Under
because
NV and thermal, I don't think aliens are invisible. I think they glow. I think they glow.
really, wait, who's asking?
Candy Corso.
Oh,
Asking if aliens glow under night vision and thermal. And I think they glow. I think
you'll
they're
definitely
glowy.
see.
Like we
You'll
say
see.
feds are glowy, aliens are glowy too. Listen to the podcast about that with me and Bad Dream. We'll tell
You'll
you.
you'll see Colonel Johnny Depp's member glowing. So just because I have it right here, again, and this isn't like a show and tell or anything, dude, like that's the setup right there. That's what I'm running. That's what I train with.
Yeah.
Right there. It's a prowl. It's a Night Fox prowl with a helmet. I will not lie. I do want to get a bump helmet because this motherfucker is heavy. this fucker's heavy. But you know what?
Dude, I got that bump and I love it. It's so light.
Everything, I mean, everything works. There's not an issue with it. But
yeah, when it comes to that podcast, Bad Dream and I go more spiritual warfare, but we bring down what the aliens potentially could be. Just saying. It's out there. As Cobra said, great episode. Almost as long as this podcast. Actually, a little bit longer in format, but
Robert, great. I apologize. Daddy's been drinking. Oh, is it about that time? Are you almost done with your beer? God damn it. Of course, I had a bigger one. Genetics.
Yeah, I grabbed a 12. I did not grab a freaking pounder black quad high octane.
All I've got, well, so I got the mowing done today. Tomorrow's going to rain. I got a couple things to do tomorrow.
I got to haul wood. in the
And it
backyard
was a
up
good
for
fun.
the fireworks and all that. Uh,
Yeah, I mean, y'all are doing your celebration Friday.
yeah.
Yeah, what time?
Eh, wherever time it's dark and they set off the fireworks.
Well, that's like probably 9, right?
Yeah, like 9:30.
I mean,
About an hour ago.
you can always we can always do a Friday night live for a little bit.
I might be able to do a campfire live,
Little
maybe because
pregame.
YouTube does have the collab tab on the
We can
mobile.
try it. Because like my wife keeps telling me you need to do another fireside live. I was like, I love you. It's a million fucking degrees. like if I do a fireside live, it's gonna look like Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like
You're gonna need to get what's in that case right there, the lapel mics for her to jump in and do the live like
right.
Leanne does with me.
Oh my gosh.
But she didn't want a mic last night. She didn't want a mic, but she's over there doing her thing. I'm like, "Do you want a mic? I can hook you up." She's like, "No, no, no, it's okay."
So
And
she
keeps
came.
trying to
She
add.
came. She was loud and clear. Like whatever mic you had. Like seriously. Like we could hear her just fine.
That's that new setup I got. I love it.
Yeah.
It's even
I'm
got the
trying.
Bernie Sanders fro.
I'm trying to do more with my PC as far as like editing and everything else. Oh, the fucking hiccups. You had them the other night. You know.
No, I already did my 16. Now I'm on a 12.
Oh, I've done 112 and two 19.2s.
And compared to what he's got there, I can make up for it with this.
So poor triple. Poor
Right? Gunk, I'm dead. Poof. I will tell you guys, when it comes to the Penelope, the Penelope, the Rio has a blue label, like a little blue thing down here. Amazing. If you like coconut, it has a coconut vibe to it.
Really?
It's like a beach whiskey. Amazing. Amazing. Vaughn has it over there, and I love it.
Later,
Anytime I go over
Covert.
there, Covert, thanks, brother.
I missed that message, man. You take care, brother.
But the Rio by Penelope, amazing. Beach vibes for a whiskey, which is hard to do, but they do it. They make it happen.
Yep. Chat, what do y'all want to talk about? I mean, we've been kind of. I hope we haven't been dodging you. That's never my intention.
We haven't been dodging. We've been like going on like amazing topic that we didn't even plan.
Yeah.
I blame Modern Minuteman. Like we started talking about it, and then he showed up.
Yeah.
And then it all just like kind of like went that way.
Yep. Hey, Covert,
awesome whiskey
listen.
Wednesday to come back.
Yes, we need to do it at least twice a month. I think that's fair. I think we can probably arrange that. Covert, listen. Once you pull that main lunch out of your vagina, you can go to sleep. I'm just messing with you. You're a good dude. Look forward to shaking your hand one day.
You saw the response of the main lunch that day when he was up here at the house. He was all like, ah.
I know. It's just not that great. Let's talk about so bad dream. All right, I support alien strippers. Listen, if we so let's
Star Wars has got some baddies.
So I was gonna say, let's play Battle of the aliens, right? who has the hotter aliens, Star Wars or Star Trek? And as much as I love Star Wars, I think Star Trek may win it.
Ooh,
I think they have
damn.
hotter fucking aliens, man.
What was she like, 7 of 9 or 6 of 9 or something? Jerry Ryan played the character on Deep Space Nine.
Right.
Oh, she was hot. She was so hot.
I mean, like, so, like, because if you look, and I'm not just going modern. I'm going way back. If we go way back with both of them, I think Star Trek,
Kirk bedded some hotties.
like, because you got some aliens in Star Wars, but like,
Yeah.
I ain't fucking that elephant thing.
No. Like the chicks that have like the tentacle dreads, you could get with. The green chicks with the tentacle dreads, you could get with.
Yeah, no, I'd bang that shit
But
all
like the elephant looking chicks and the mud rat, like a chick that looks like a capybara, you're not.
No. I think no. I think
that would be, yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew Disasters was going to come in with the Total Recall.
Total Recall. Triple nipple.
I mean, because so like, and it. You know damn good and what. Here's the thing, like, let's be real. The three tittied alien, totally a distraction, because you know every dude's like, I'll check it out.
Squeeze.
Like, right. And that's how you get fucking smoked with a fucking laser, because you're too busy.
Right. You're double occupied.
Right. It's like you've lost all your senses. You're literally tuning in Tokyo. That's all I'm saying. But you don't have to go down. You just right here. All the controls. You don't have to go down. All the controls are right here. You just go and communicate.
Tactically speaking, it's a no good. It's a no good.
For the record, I fucking love Asian people, even though my boys think I'm a racist prick. I love Asian people. I do. I love that tiger a long time.
What the hell? It's a no good.
You have dreams about the green one from Star Trek? Oh my god. No, like, seriously, like, I think, okay, so like, so I'll even open it up, and I'll stick with my guns. I still think Star Trek wins for hottest female aliens, but I'll open up to any science fiction. So if you want to add Guardians of the Galaxy, you want to add some of those others, like there's some hotties, but consistently, what you got?
Let me add goth chicks.
Goth chicks?
To that.
Just in general? I mean, they're weird, but are they aliens? Like, I'm not saying, like, I fucking love goth chicks.
They alien. They alien enough.
Fair.
You get some of them freaking chicks you see in like the reels as you're scrolling through, or like the YouTube shorts or whatever, and they're like, ooh. Come on, anime goth chicks.
No. Wait, anime? No, I'm not jerking off to
the anime goth chicks. No,
I'm not jerking off to
like look like the chicks from anime.
Oh, okay. That's all I'm saying. Like, because there is a realm where there are dudes fucking whacking it to cartoons. Like, I'm not.
And that's fucking.
Yeah, weird. I am fucking picking on you. I'm sorry. Like, listen. No, I mean, like, I the pocket pussy doesn't work in that aspect. when Metalhead's typing in all caps, that's all I'm saying. Like, he had to put effort in that. the, the chat is what's fire, right?
Right, right, right. I've lost 20 subs by that, but whatever.
Me too. Me too. I just got unmonetized. Fuck. Fuck. Oh God.
Yes, I have Disastrous, and it's amazing.
Wait, what? That's a movie?
No, it's a song.
Oh, okay.
Goth Girls, but to War Pigs.
Lark, you take care, brother. Go get some sleep, man.
Lark, later, brother. I know you've been hitting it.
Right? That's funny. No, I'll still I think consistently Star Trek had the hottest alien chicks for sure. Star Wars, and
They had some honorable mentions.
they did.
Honorable mentions. But
Like, I
track.
mean, if we're talking the Guardians of the Galaxy, I'd even fuck that cyborg bitch. Like, I'd fuck her. Like Gamora's
Oh, yeah.
sister. Dude, yeah, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
give a fuck.
Nebula.
Yes. I Nebula in her face. Like,
Karen Gilliam's hot. She's
Jesus
a hot
Christ.
chick.
Like, yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like, it's one of those
Mantis with the little.
dude, yeah.
Oh,
I'd
she's
have
beautiful.
her, I'd have her
Palm
seeing
is
all kinds of
gorgeous.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Gamora,
You'd be seeing
Gamora,
the rainbow things that like.
I'd be giving Gamora some Gamora for sure. Like I'm just saying.
Gamora for sure.
Yeah, she's caught a lot of slack or caught a lot of fucking press. She gets casted for a lot of roles where they fucking hate on her. Because she's actually I think she's black and Hispanic. And like they I'm not people catch the shit that they catch, but I still think she's hot. That's all I'm saying. I don't know where I was going with that, but
if I don't know, Gamora's hot.
yeah,
Nebula's hot. Mantis is hot. Like
yeah.
the alien chicks are actually kind of hot because it's like that extra exotic. It isn't
Right,
but it is. It's like a big booty Latina or a goth chick or whatever. It's enough to be like, ooh.
Look at the newer remake of Star Trek, the red alien, where the girl
Zoe Saldana's in that too. Gamora's in that too.
Yeah, as a regular person, but like if you take the
O'Hara.
more modern movie, the more modern movies, and you look through that whole Star Trek movie, the female aliens are still hot, just like they were back in the 70s and 80s. I'm just saying.
Justin B, thanks for jumping in, man. Appreciate you. Have a great night, brother. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Yes, sir. You take my eyes are itching. I don't know what's going on. I probably should eat something today.
Same.
So did you see that dip I made? You saw that picture this morning, right?
Yeah.
So gang,
I could not touch it, but wow, it looked good.
So here's the thing, gang. This is a pro tip. All right, take a cast iron skillet. Get yourself 1 pound. Go ahead, sir, if you got something.
I'm gonna dip out for a second, but he'll tell you.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Wait. So he's saying, okay, Dom's saying Nebula over Gamora. Dom, man. I don't know, bro. That's a tough one. I'm gonna need a stew on that one. All right, here you go. Take your larger cast iron skillet. Get yourself some maple breakfast sausage. You ready? Go ahead and take notes here, gang. Fat guy lives matter. All right. Get your skillet good and hot, right? Add the maple breakfast sausage to your skillet. Brown it, cook it through. Okay. We're going to Tarantino it. Prior to that, you've grabbed your brick of cream cheese. I don't care if it's Philadelphia, store brand, whatever. I don't care. You got that sitting right here. Softened cream cheese always works better. You've got your ground breakfast sausage, maple. It has to be fucking maple, cooked through, right? Reduce your heat to low. Add your softened cream cheese to it. Okay? Yes. Put it in there. You can do a stick and a quarter or a stick, whatever you want, depending on how you want it. Okay? Start folding that in. This is not one of these things you leave unattended. When I'm cooking, I stay with my shit. I don't just go and do no, I'm cooking. I'm folding that in. I'm going. Got it cooking. I've got it kind of mixed in the group there. You can add some seasonings if you want to, whatever. The next thing, an entire jar of your peppered jam. The last one I did, jalapeno and hatch chili. The entire container of hatch chili jam with jalapeno, and you fold it in. Just keep folding, warming it all the way through. It's at low. Keep it going. Bacon. Add bacon. You can cheap out and just do fucking bacon bits and fucking like store bacon, like real bacon. Don't get the fucking bacon bits that you'll chip your tooth on. Get like the regular bacon bit. Jesus Christ, like I'm not a savage. And you mix that through. Okay? You're folding it. You're sitting there. You're massaging it. You're fucking getting into it. You're moving it around. All right? You get it going. I'm not doing this to get you fucking dizzy. I'm getting this to prove a fucking point. Okay? All right. Then you get a wheat thin or a store brand wheat thin. All right? And you dip that cracker into that concoction and eat it. And then when you wake up from your coma, you thank me. That'll be a fucking party fucking aid that you are not ready for. Lester's back. Good to see you.
Welcome back, Lester.
I'm telling you, that's one of the best party dips. You got 4th of July, like people are cooking, doing stuff. Like that is a simple. If you have an outdoor grill with a side burner, you can make it on that. That's what I'm saying. Like you don't need to cook in your house. But
right.
goddamn, like I had some of that prior to coming up here, just a little bowl from what I made last night. Goddamn, that's the only thing saving me right now. It's so good. I'm not sure if you're supposed to put it on a wheat thin or put it on your genitals. God damn. It's good.
Dude, I know, right? Like, I make that queso. Oh, my God. I use the Herdez queso, the white queso blanco, as the base. And then add to it and so on with the cojita cheese and all that. Oh, it's like these little, like, kind of like cheese ball, tiny, like smaller than Dippin' Dots. But it is so amazing.
You do that in a skillet too, don't you?
It's not a skillet, but like it's kind of like that deep of a skillet pot thing.
Okay.
Whatever. Oh, it's amazing. That's what I use to make my quesadilla.
Yeah. Life's too short to eat shitty food and drink shitty coffee or drink shitty beer. Like
for real.
Find these things.
Good things, eat good things. So that cigar I had last night was amazing.
Dude, that looked good.
Rounds. Dude, Cuban Rounds is the brand. If you go to their website, they will tell you where a store is that has them around you.
Really?
Amazing. Amazing smoke.
I might pick up a cigar for this weekend because I had, after the first of the year, I'd done a lot earlier in the year. Like I did a lot of cigars. I did probably more cigars earlier in the year than I had in
Yeah,
like the last
you were doing them there for a while,
while.
making me all jealous. You're on your back porch and it's all nice,
Uh,
smoking a cigar, and I'm sitting here in fucking 3 feet of snow. Like, I wish I could.
right. The um but like with the holidays and stuff, man, find these good things to make. That's what I was going to say. I talked about it on Sunday on my spontaneous live. Grilling and smoking with AB. I think he's over in Louisiana. I'm going to post, I need to post his fucking channel. This dude, like, let me tell you, he has so many different levels. Like, he's got like crock pot cooking, budget cooking, all this stuff. Dude, I watch his channel for fucking 40 minutes and I gained 12 pounds. I haven't eaten anything. Just watch it. And that's like when you've got people that'll go out there and do these things and like help you, like they when they come up and tell you like, hey, shit's expensive. Here's how to save some money. Go suck that shit up and make fucking save the
For
money.
real. For real. Meat Dad is a great guy to follow. He shows you how to get the big freaking portion and cut it down and save like a shit ton of money.
Yes.
Like Justin B did. I know he left the chat, but like he does that kind of stuff here on YouTube's Budget Survival Dad. He does that stuff. Another channel to follow, if you find her, is Girl Gone Grilling. Catherine Salam, she's a big fisher. She does like a lot of fishing and stuff like that. But she does like all her grilling and cooking and smoking and stuff. She's actually there in Houston too.
No shit.
She doesn't. Oh yeah, she has like her like she does like smoker pellets or something. They like have them at HEB.
Really? I'll look for that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. She has like a gourmet blend of like smoker pellets and stuff. She has like the biggest pit boss that ever pit bossed. And she went out and she like exploded like 2 chickens, did the splat cocking of 2 chickens and like seasoned them up and everything else, and was like, oh my god, that looks good. She picks up the chicken and it's like dripping the juices, and I'm like, oh, that looks so good. There's like a bunch of people out there to follow.
Yep.
That do amazing food.
It's like But Better or something like that. That my boys used to watch that. That dude's in Houston. He's kind of a dickhead, but like he is. He's kind of an arrogant prick from what I've seen. But like he would say, hey, you could go to Chick-fil-A and get this chicken sandwich, but here's how to make it at home, but better, right? So like I can respect that. Like just don't be a
Jordan Hallett does that. Jordan Hallett does that.
Yeah.
He's like, come here. Let me talk to you. Come closer. I want to tell you something.
Oh.
If you want this recipe, you got to do this. Now back up. It's getting a bit weird. Now, if you take and you do this and you grab this and he puts on his glasses and has the recipe there and he starts listing off the recipe and tells you how to cook the same thing from like whatever at home. Oh, great dude to follow.
Yeah. No, I think it's one of those like any opportunity you can get. So I, like many of us, I'm not made of money. I work hard. I work hard to earn what I got, and I'm struggling like everybody else. Like it's one of those. I just said I got a fucking $1,200 light bill, got a mortgage, I got fucking insurance, and all this other shit. Anytime you can find an opportunity to save money and do things better. But like when I've been married 22 years, pray for her.
Like, I do. I always do. I always pray for DJ.
We like, so because like you want to go out and do stuff, but then it's like fuck, like now it's even like fuck, like it's super expensive to do stuff. And so we took the time to say, hey, like how do we do this at home? Like, and again, you utilize tools like YouTube and Google and everything else and find ways to make things cheaper. And one of the things we did back in the day, and I'm talking decades ago, literally, Gladware used to make these oven safe fucking pans that they don't fucking make anymore. But it was like a 9x12, something like that. with a lid. We would, because
like
we
the
had
brownie pan or lasagna pan or
fucking whatever.
macaroni and
Yes.
cheese, whatever. Yeah. I remember them Sunday.
We had shitty days off. We had like Tuesday, Wednesday. And what we'd do is that night, the night going into our days off, we'd go catch Walmart before they turned to fucking closing, bitches. You could go there at fucking night when nobody was there, pick up all your shit, and we'd buy all this stuff and we'd make enchilada casserole, shepherd's pie, meatloaf, what, like name potato casserole, name your shit. And we'd spend that whole night buying shit and making stuff and prepping it and putting it in these Glad containers and then chucking it in the deep freeze. Right? It'd be a whole night. And then we'd spend the next day kind of sleeping in and everything else. And then because we had these wonky schedules, I could come home because she kind of worked like an evening shift or like evening into night. I'd come home early. I could come home, pull something out of the freezer, let it start to thaw, put it in the oven, and then we could have dinner. And it would be a dinner for us for several nights. Now that we have kids, that's a dinner for about a night and maybe like somebody's lunch the next day or whatever.
I'm gonna say that's one of your boys' Lunchables.
Right. Like, so
those kids,
fucking teenagers, man. They eat like they eat like I was the same. Like my parents were like, that fat fuck. He ate so much.
Right.
But you know, things like that, like find ways to you go to a steakhouse, right? And I'm not saying don't go out, don't go enjoy that shit, but how much Metal, if you and your wife went to go to a steakhouse dinner, what's the cost for you to eat 2 good sized steaks, drinks, appetizers, all that? What's it going to cost you? Just the 2 of you.
The last time we went out to dinner, the 2 of us, it was for our youngest nursing school graduation night. It was the 2 of us. I got chicken tenders and fries and 2 decent beers, an appetizer, and she got an entree and whatever, and it was like $80.
$80.
And that wasn't even for steak. I found if I go to the steakhouse, I spend far more than if I buy the best cuts at the local butcher, grab my own craft beers, and make it at home. Far cheaper, far better.
Yep. And if you don't have the knowledge on how to do that, like that's where YouTube or talking to friends and stuff like that. Like, so funny story. I was at Kroger the other weekend, and I ran into one of my neighbors there. It was funny. We just happened to be over there, and we're talking about the fucking prices of everything. Everything's expensive. I had this guy turn to us.
But it's so low. I've made it so low. It's so cheap. Everything's so cheap. The economy's great.
Right.
Best economy ever.
Fake news. This guy now he's younger than me, right? Because I'm old, and he's like, hey, I swear to fucking God, he was Hispanic, like mixed or whatever. He goes, hey, have you ever cooked burgers before? And I turn and look at Logan and goes like, I know he's not talking to my fat ass. There's no way he's talking to me. And I look over, he's like, yeah, you've ever made burgers? I'm like, are you serious? Like,
is this really real right now?
More in the spirit world? Like, what the fuck?
Are you an NPC?
Right. I'm like, yeah, bro. Right. And so he's like, hey, I want to make burgers for the family. I'm like, today, Junior. Like, what do you got? And so I'm like, hey, all right, so let me come over there. I was like, if you want to do like the patties, like the pre-made patties, I'd go with these, like, and I'm showing them, I'm like, hey, the Nolan Ryan patties, they're great, whatever. I go, or you can go buy like the log. Y'all know what I'm talking about when I say the log of ground beef? make her up.
The
That's what
boom
I do.
tube.
Yeah.
The poop
Like I
tube
will beat
of
someone to
ground
death
beef.
with one of those. Yeah. And so he's like going back and forth. And I'm like, hey, like, you know, either way, like if you're looking for convenience, the patties are made and you just go. And he's like, it's literally like fucking the Spanish Inquisition with this dude. And I'm like, listen, man, like it's all about the seasoning. Like, you know, it depends on how fatty you like your burgers. Like, I kind of like the 73-27 personally.
It's got to be a
like,
balance.
right. And so, like, he gets his stuff. He's like, oh, I'm going to go with this. And he's looking to me for validation. I was like, yeah, man. He's like, but I see that you grabbed the 5-pound log. I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, what are you going to do? I was like, I'm going to make my own fucking patties, bro. He's like, well, how hard is that? What do you mean? How hard is that? Like, I'm like, so you fucking season your meat? Can you do this? like,
right? Can you play patty cake with yourself?
Yeah, like, I was like, but here's my thing, dude. I like my fucking burgers this fucking thick because they cook down. He's like, oh, but that sounds complicated. It's called love, motherfucker.
For real.
Fucking loving you, you bitch. Like, what?
Here's a fun fact. You can go to a local butcher and get, like I was telling him earlier, we got 3-ounce patties. 3-ounce patties. They're almost like a smash burger, but they fit your regular bun.
Yep.
I got like 6 of them bitches. Patty cheese, bacon, like bacon in between, however you want to do it. I got like 11 patties for us for like $8.
Yep.
And it's local grown beef.
Yeah.
It's not like Bill Gates tick infested mosquito injected shit. It's good stuff that's local.
Yeah. Bad Dream threw it in there with like the onion soup burgers. Like, dude, like I'm telling you, like that's the shit I'm talking about. You take 3-pound log, and you pour in 1 to 2 onion soup mixtures. It's all your seasoning. You make the patties. Here's the trick. Here's what I do. And chat metal, let me know. When I hand pat my burgers, I got my cookie sheet with parchment, and I do my patties because I've gotten fresh ground beef. I've got it to room temperature. While I'm getting my grill ready, guess what I do? You ready for this? I take that and I put it in my deep freeze. So that when that grill gets to temp, if you've ever done it with like fucking loose meat, fucking shit, the goddamn things crumble. But if you put it in the deep freeze for about 10 to 20 minutes, they're firm as a fucking
while you're preheating, throw it in the deep freeze. Like you can take it and cut up like your little bricks of cheese, cut them up in little cubes, throw them in your patties, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah. Deep freeze that shit, then put it on the smoker or on the grill. Amazing. And another thing I like to throw into my burgers and steaks is the Trader Joe's African smoked seasoning. Comes in a little thing with a grinder top on it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's sweet, but it's got like that smoky flavor. Oh, it's amazing. Amazing. If you're doing New York strips, amazing. Amazing.
Yeah.
T-bones, garlic, salt, pepper, the holy trinity, and you're good.
Yep.
But those New York strips, if you're going low and slow to get that good rare, medium rare, oh.
I know you don't have it in your neck of the woods. Disastrous and DJ have it. Growing up in Iowa, I'm very familiar with dude, let me tell you something. Hy-Vee is like the Midwest HEB. Like it's no joke. Like I miss fucking Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee is the bomb. They have so much good shit. Like a literally disastrous. I got a fucking erection thinking about that shit. Like I'm not even joking. Like that shit is so good. But dude, like
good stuff.
Thanks to DJ the Metalhead Mercenary, and again, salute, tip of the hat. The goddamn Jack Daniel's seasoning
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Like it is so good. Like I've done it on steaks, burgers, chicken, pork.
Chops. Oh,
It
when
it
I ate
just
pork, that Jack Daniels on the pork, oh, it was good.
yeah. No, that Jack Daniels that steak seasoning. There's so many now. When it comes to pork, I'm a big fan of War Pig. And if you can get War Pig, it is. Can you get it there?
Yeah, I've had it
Can
before.
you?
I can't get it here, but I've had it.
So in my package to you, I'm gonna send you War Pig because that shit is my jalapeno
Oh,
poppers, dude. Yeah, War Pig, eggs, your fucking titties, like whatever you put War Pig on, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's
yeah.
like I'm sitting there like,
Put them on
eh,
goth mommy milkers, and it'll be delicious.
right,
If
right,
you're putting them on the smoker for like 48 hours, they'll be
yes.
great.
Oh my god, and again, kudos to the community for literally dropping knowledge and sharing. Like we all
Yeah.
joke around, like, but it's one of those. If it wasn't for DJ, I I would have never. I would have looked over fucking Jack. I was like Jack Daniels, whatever, fucking Jack
Well,
Daniels,
like
queer,
you
whatever.
texted me, and you're like, "Is he for real about this?" And I'm like, "Dude, yes, I've had it.
Yeah,
Yes, it is that good.
and
We
I
like
love it,
bounce shit
and
off each other. It's amazing."
I'm not knocking Montreal. I like Montreal, but there's something fucking different about Jack Daniels number 7. It's just different. It's not that Montreal's bad. It's just that it's just a different. I love it. It's good.
Prime example. I don't like meatloaf. I don't. I don't get into meatloaf,
Okay.
but she makes me what I call meat wad, ground beef hunk
Meat
with
Wad.
Montreal
That was my
seasoning.
nickname in high school.
Meat wad. She makes them meatloaf with the tomato, whatever, and the onion soup and all that kind of stuff, and the breadcrumbs and everything. And I've had a taste of it, and it's good, but I can't. But that Montreal in the ground beef log for me is amazing, and I love it. But that Jack Daniels in with it, oh god,
Dude.
oh, show's over.
Yeah. There's and you know you go out and this is where again being a bargain shopper every time we go to HEB or I go to Kroger but specifically HEB I hit the clearance section
Yeah,
and I wish Justin B was in here just so I can fucking hammer it into him. I will find beer on clearance. I will find beer that is normally $10 to $20 and I will get it for $5 and $6 a 6 pack. And to
yeah,
me, I will spend $6 on a beer on a 6 pack to try it. I will do that. I will do that.
yeah, yeah.
I find seasoning. I find all kinds of shit. But go to those sections. Maybe by chance you find something that someone in your they got an Old Spice deodorant that your fucking 16-year-old loves that's $1 as opposed to fucking 7. Like buy it. Don't be fucking stupid. Go go hit that clearance section. They always have wine in there. I don't know what it is. I'm not a wine guy, believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm not a fucking wine guy.
I like some wines. Like I'm very picky. I'm a wine snob.
No, not you
Like
love
there
my
are
cousin Brett
certain
though.
wines. There are certain wines that are absolutely stellar, but most are shit to me.
Yeah.
After living out there in Walla Walla wine country out by Sister Krista, like I'm like very picky about wine.
Yeah. Now it's
Has
I
to
don't
check
know,
certain
but
boxes.
yeah. But go find those sections. Go check the clearance. You'll never
Yeah.
know what you find. Like I found some damn good seasoning. I found this one that we use on fajitas when we make our own fajitas. Um, it's good on chicken and steak. And I picked it up. It was like $1. It was like $1 for this seasoning. And
Yeah.
then I went and found it at another store. It's $7. I What I got
Win,
it for
lose.
I got it for like 75% off. And for a dollar, I'll try anything. For a fucking dollar?
Yeah.
What? Come on.
Right. Right, for real. How you doing on the beer, brother?
I'm getting there. Jesus Christ. It's you should open another. I should open another.
I can't. I can't.
All right, hold on.
She was on her last nail. Finally, like I've had to run out and check stuff and so on and so forth, and I've had to take a massive freaking caribou piss this entire time. Finally, the last time I was like, I'll be right back. I had to like let it go. 100 ounces of fuck yeah. And I'm sure you're probably.
I haven't had to pee yet. I don't even have the urge, and that's disturbing.
I drank like 5 of these today. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I'm holding it. I'm holding it. I'm holding it. I'm doing good. I'm like keeping with it. And then finally I'm like, nope, gotta go.
Gotta go. No, hey, listen, there's no shame in that because I've done it on lives before, especially if I pre-gamed a little bit.
Yeah.
You know. So
I got my
I guess
Penelope poured.
I've got
coming up
my,
on 4 hours.
I know. My whole family is like, I was like, I'll be back in like an hour.
Andrew time, that's 4. We'll see him tomorrow.
They have done that. Like when I've done a Friday Night Live, they're like, he's done. He's done. Like it, he's done.
My daughter worked a 12-hour shift, came home from the ICU, talked to her mom. I didn't even see her. I saw like the back of her head as she went upstairs. And like she's in bed.
Right now?
Good on her. She did her thing. She went to bed. Didn't come
Does
home
she have to work tomorrow?
Around. Yes.
I was going to say, if she doesn't have to work tomorrow, you should bring us up there.
I can't. I'm tethered to the studio. I'm not on the.
No, you just hook up
She's
to the
probably
Wi-Fi.
Sound asleep.
and then you just let everybody like let ACR be like, hey, what are you doing?
Hi. You sleeping good?
I could put the pig mask on. Be like,
right? She don't deserve that.
I know she's a good human.
She don't deserve that. She's the good kid.
It'd be funny though. Like that would be your million views right there. Like you could cut that down into a short, but like, hey, look at this douchebag fucking scaring my daughter.
Right. Shit. I got something to tell you once we go back to the green room.
Okay.
Not public knowledge. I'll tell you once we get to the green room.
Gotcha. So are we doing this all in one swig?
Penelope.
1835.
Oh, Penelope Private Select.
No, it's good. Actually, I like this stuff.
106.8 horsepower.
What 106.8 sounds like a radio station. 106.8.
106.8. Tune in for Whiskey Wednesday.
Right.
Hosted by Metal and ACR Protect.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Metal and Chat. Cheers to all of you. Whiskey Wednesday.
Thanks for hanging in. Whiskey Wednesday. Hooah.
Here we go.
Salute, Salancha, cheers, and skull. I fucked up.
Skeletor, I drank too much whiskey.
I fucked up, merman. I drank too much Penelope.
Me too, Skeletor. Oh no, it's
Till we
He-Man.
meet again, He-Man. Till we meet again, He-Man. Yeah.
Thankfully, I saved a little bit of black quad at 10.5 to wash it down.
Right. Dude, I killed my alkaline water. Like I said, I've had like several of these today.
Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Last little
Check the
sip.
fridge. I got nothing left.
All of y'all, Lester, you're the man. Thank you, Lester, for hanging out. Everyone in here, let's
Lester,
go.
thanks for jumping in.
Lester, Dom, Disastrous, DJ, Jacob
Everyone.
2A.
All the epic folks that jumped in here and
That's
hung
right.
with us. We had some folks in and out. Got it.
Yep.
Awesome. Jay the Modern Minuteman graced us with his presence. Thankful for that. Love Jay. Great.
Do you think he would join us for a Whiskey Wednesday if we dialed down a little bit?
I'll reach out to him.
Well, hold on. What dialed down? Let's fucking dial down. Jesus Christ. I got the inner me like, whatever, queer. Dial down.
He's gonna walk downstairs and his face is gonna be red from doing that. He's gonna be like, "What the hell happened to you?"
My wife's gonna be like, "Who beat you up?" I'm telling you, if you aren't, I'm telling you that's how you wake up. Look at this hair. Look at that. Right.
The Encino Man hair is coming back.
That's right.
Mine will not. Mine will not. You will see this dome. You will see the cue ball, no matter what.
You
I am not like John Cena, and I will not get the transplant surgery. Fuck that.
It looks so artificial with him. Like, I'm not even lying. Like it looks
Diesel.
lame.
I am doing that.
Own it. Here's the thing. Like, it's just own it. Like, I do find it funny that you and DJ the Metalhead Mercenary don't have the hair that I have. I find it comical a little bit. So you can live vicariously. You can live vicariously through me, not vicuriously, but vicariously.
Not bi-curious, but vicarious.
Vicariously. Enunciate, bitches.
Enunciate.
Bottoms up.
And Magnus is going out for his last pee of the night.
Who is?
So this is me saying it's bedtime, Mags. It's his last pee. I got the notification. He's going out for his last good boy pee of the night. Right?
Oh, shit.
Metal up. Metal the fuck up, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a fantastic Whiskey Wednesday. We will work on getting a more regular regiment, cadence, whatever you want to call it. It won't always be 4 hours. The only reason that I push this is because both of us are off. Like, normally, I think keeping it to like an hour is pretty good. So y'all are the best. Please, round of applause for our host, TinMan-Metal. If you have not subbed to him, I'm fucking disappointed, to be honest with you, because
if you haven't subbed to ACR Protect, you're stupid.
We need to get him to 1,000 subs. 1,000 subs, wherever he's at. There we go. Get him to 1,000 subs.
546, but I don't care. I don't.
It's all right.
Care. I do this for fun.
But it's entertainment, and it deserves to be recognized. That's all I'm saying. Until next time.
You're damn right, Dom. You're damn right, Dom. Super smart dude. Brains run so hot the hair burns off.
What we'll see We'll see if we can arrange a Friday Night Live briefly, like a cocktail hour, truly an hour and a half.
If I'll tell you what, you do it, collab me, then I'll drop off as I have to because of the shenanigans here. Keep it running.
How many can you get into the YouTube collab? Can you do more?
Twin Gen or Vontae would be able to tell you.
I'll talk to both
I
of
don't
them.
know. I've never done it. Talk to them.
Yeah.
Let me know. We'll go with it.
Because I'd love to get DJ back in. I'd love to get Vontae's Twin Jet, any of those. I'm sorry, gang. Like, I
Yeah.
don't mean to be a dick. I'm not trying to be uppity. I fucking hate StreamYard. It just sucks.
Yeah. Riverside supremacy. For
Yes.
this stuff.
Yes. So, gang, it is creeping on. Well, we have hit over 4 hours. It is
Over 4. Just over 4. It's bedtime here on the east side.
it's been past bedtime on my side. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please round of applause for our host, TinMan-Metal, right here.
Metal salute right to you. ACR, the MC with the most. The guy that helps hold it down. You're amazing. And I appreciate you. And I love you, brother.
And to the chat, keeping it real, keeping it fun, engaging and dropping knowledge bombs like a motherfucker. That's what we do.
You guys are the reason we do this. You're the reason we run over 4 hours. Because you keep us going. You're the fuel to our fire. As Metallica said, give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Y'all are it.
Little side note, the Metallica whiskey, not great.
No.
I tried it.
I second that.
It's for $50 a bottle, like, now this was played to gay.
And there's Dom at 7 o'clock as we're like ending our night.
Right. Yeah. Dom's just waking up. He's having his third
Hello
cup of
in the
coffee.
past. Hello in the past, Dom. We're the people of the future.
Dom, this is your future. Good luck to you.
Right?
Gang, y'all are awesome.
God
this
damn.
has been fun. We will set up, we will work on a regular cadence and make these happen more
We'll
often.
figure it out and we'll make it happen more often. Shorter duration, but we will make it happen.
Absolutely.
So guys, and replay crew, we love you. If you've gone 4 hours and 7 minutes, awesome. Great on you. Plug in your bud, do it without watching. Whatever, it's just us on camera talking shit, whatever. But awesome to you. Guys, until the next time. Metal out.